Storming check-in process confirmed. Storming check-in process confirmed. Storming check-in process confirmed.
Thank you for following. New subscription received. Dispensing gratitude. Gratitude dispensed.
well, we're back with session 4, and we're going right into a boss fight. And while I would love to sit here and really just talk about what's going to happen to you, though we have postulated exactly what you could do to counter the monster that you face, unfortunately, you're out of time. And we are going to jump right into the boss fight if that's okay with everyone else.
Oh, joyous day.
I can't wait to die.
Oh, but wait, I've been stopped. The big bad mummy monster's been stopped because, oh no, I don't know what happened in the last 4 sessions. If only there was somebody with only 2 hero points that would like to get a 3rd hero point or maybe a d6 by recapping what happened in the last session or the whole campaign very briefly.
Why does it sound like we're in a bad porno?
Yeah, I know. There's also something that I would like to point out. I opened up Zeke's stream. I don't remember, where are you?
Where am I?
Yeah. Where's your model?
I am tuning in from the deep blue sea. Hold on. This is a new orb. Let me polish him. Hold on. Let me spit on him a little bit.
For those who are premiumly aware, by the way, your boy over here is still under the weather, so...
Yeah,
there we go.
We have an under the weather player. We have somebody still missing in Spaghetti Land. Yeah.
I mean, hey, look, I polished the jar. It worked. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, I will. Yeah, I cannot appear until the recap is done, unfortunately. But all right, make sure to put yourselves to 2 hero points each. Reminder: hero points can be used to reroll any attack or d20 roll, save, any of the like. Or if you have 1 hero point left and you would die, you can use all of your hero points and immediately treat that as though you've stabilized and you're back at you're at dying 0 essentially. At the start of your
Can I use a hero point to heal myself?
No, fuck you.
Can I use a hero point to absurdly pay off all of my bills?
No.
Damn it.
And if you don't use the 2, you will lose them at the end of the session. You always go down to only having 2 when you start a session. Reminder.
Word.
All right. Next up, anybody want to take that dice roll? Going once. This is for the recap.
I got it.
Going twice. Oh, no contenders? No contenders? You can let them have it?
I was gonna say, I could have swore I heard Zeke say something about it.
All right, Zeke. Yeah, take it away by all means. And you can either do something brief for the whole campaign or what happened in the last 2 sessions or so with a little bit more pizzazz and knowledge.
Well, I mean, we gotta go and grab Arashi real quick. Please hold. Let me go and get him real quick. Hey, fuck fungus, get in here. Looks like he'll be up here soon. Where was I? Yes. So, in our last endeavors, we were walking through this misty hollow of sorts. We realized that a few of our friends have departed in order to keep the peace. As were, when we had left our situations prior, we went through a town and got duped by a doppelganger, after which we had saved the actual soldiers and then moved forward to saving other civilians. Once we were done with that campaign, we charged forth towards the manor, where we realized it was gone, like disappeared fully, like some Jimmy Neutron bullshit. Coincidental. Then we decided to travel southward and fight a bunch of forks, spoons, and knives. We're not fucking kidding, and there's an apron there too, and it's really pissed off at a certain somebody.
Why the fuck are you looking at me?
Oh, no particular reason. Just, you may have killed the thing possessing the apron.
So who the fuck are you talking to?
Oh, nobody.
Outwardly speaking to yourself. Are you...
Well, listen, now hold on. You've never heard of this thing. It's called Twitch.tv. It's an amazing platform. You can always buy Nitro and gift a sub to the main entertainer.
Yeah. I've only seen one person do that shit in a fucking tabletop, and it's fucking Legends of Evander. Just broke the fourth wall so fast.
A raid is here. No.
What is a raid? A raid? Oh,
Aleister, just let him talk to himself for a moment.
Oh,
I know.
it's a
mention a
beautiful
race
day.
to prepare?
Somebody in the chat called me brother, man. It is what it
What the-
is.
What the fuck is a chat?
Chat, this is rigged. Hashtag rigged.
And you wanted to let him continue.
Anywho, we're about to fight
If
this
you don't,
apron
just
covered
keep
in
rambling.
blood. And if we don't fight the apron covered in blood, we may die. Oh, is that a good recap for you, daddy boy?
I'll take it. Have a little hero
Hashtag
point.
free
just for you.
Arashi.
All right. So first things first. A third hero point for you, or a D6. Which would you prefer?
I already. No, I want that. I want that D. The D roll.
No, what?
Of course, your gay ass wants to.
What?
Listen.
So you have a D6. You can use it during any D20 roll. Think an attack, a saving throw, anything like. No damage though.
Okay.
Next up, would anyone like to take the role play question? It is, as a child, what was your character's favorite activities? Did you enjoy playing a sport? Did you go to Goka and watch the tournaments of the Red Ruby Phoenix? Anything of the like.
I
or
got you.
Going once,
I got you. It's me. Do I have to
going
roll
twice.
for it?
If you want to roll, if anybody else wants to go for it, they have to contend you. But it sounds like you want it.
Oh yeah, I want it.
You can have it.
Take it away.
I love to play with dolls.
Excellent.
What do
That's all you
mean
have to
would
say.
in McDonald's?
Well, you know, porcelain dolls with beautiful black hair.
You know, I'm learning something new about you every day, and I don't
Are
think I
you
want to question it.
are you one of those American Girl doll makers?
What the?
No, I
fuck are
make
you
clothes. You,
talking
you know
What is an
that.
American?
Oh, you'll figure out about that in what year are we in? I'm sorry.
7108 of the Imperial
Who are you
calendar.
whispering to?
I see 7108. Okay, cool. That means that we're probably in BC.
I swear,
No,
he just
I'm
says
pretty
words.
sure we're not in BC, dog.
He's just fucking talking.
Wait. You have a D4,
Thank you.
where Arashi has a D6. But
Uh-huh.
not only that, you also get to ask any other character or NPC you've met within Willowshore or elsewise the same question.
Well, the person I would want to ask this question is slithered away. So, Yoru, why don't you tell me what you did as a child?
Well, aside from not being burned alive, I preferred to just look around abandoned buildings, graveyards, anything of the sort that I could gallivant to get closer to spirits, I guess. I've always
Delightful.
felt comfort with the dead.
Excellent.
So that's why you've been looking at. Never mind.
Perfect. All right. Are we ready?
I would say so.
All
Yeah.
conversation
But as
aside,
ready as I'm gonna be with my 6 HP.
we are going to hop right into it. Now then. Ahem. So, as we come back to, you find yourselves in the Reenactment Festival's parade grounds within downtown Willowshore. The rain patters against each and every one of you, and it doesn't dim any of the carefully made paper lanterns made for just this very festival. Well taken care of, and even the trees of all of their great willows that move about sway in the deep winds of the fog that blocks your vision. And further ahead, earring in the darkness, You can see it, the monstrosity that calls itself the Grey Butcher, the one that has flensed Jinkin and Willowshore residents alike. And as it sung and prattled about with its various amounts of cookware, it is a mixture of not forks, spoons, and knives, but of course it is more a procession of animated cleavers and meat tenderizers, kettles, pans, chopsticks, and the like. It would seem the Jenkins were not worried about stealing any particularly precious gold or silver or bronze or even weapons, and instead, they've made a horde of monsters. And now then, the Grey Butcher had leered forward, flexing its leather apron and dropping blood on the ground from its last victim. It had aired itself upwards and stretched into a smile as it declared a cold steak of Aleister. And that is where we'll roll initiative.
Joy, oh joy.
Well, I guess it's time to fight an apron of all things. Didn't know that was going to be my detail of the day.
All right, so you guys were conversation. So perception works just fine. Person to kind of flash, get into the attack. But if anybody else wants to roll something else, let me know. I'm seeing rolls already, so I think we're good. Acrobatics works. That makes sense. Okay. Wait, looks like you're the last. Are you still deciding? Oh. All right.
Where I had last time?
Let's see how they do. Oh my.
A lot higher than all of us. Oh.
Other than the butcher. All right. At this, you would hear a Rumashi, and he would flex forward. You'd watch as all of the breaking pots and pans will move. The first one will take its first action. Now, these creatures have a very unique method of moving, and that is the fact that they have no walk speed. These things can only fly, and so fly it will do. We've got the first movement, which is going to be a stride. It can go 20 feet per round, or a stride, so it's going to keep moving at an eerily distant and quiet pace. As the mass makes it all the way to you, Arashi. And finally, will settle all over the top of you. And you'll watch as they begin to float. The tenderizers begin to pick and prod and find exactly what they are looking for. You begin to feel the hair shaven off the top of your head. Tenderizers begin to batter the sides of you. But it has put all of its focus into moving for this round, and thus, that is its full turn. And as for the second one, moving over both of you, and entering your spaces. Arashi and Aleister, you are surrounded by them, banging, clattering, a cacophony all about. Forks try to find their way to your eyes, and the slicing and pounding of the metal begins to thrum. But not yet. Not yet. Arashi, you may act before anything else.
Shit. I mean, I could take a throw. I could stab it at least, right?
You may, yeah, if you want to go for it. You learned some things about them. You don't have panache right now, so your damage is on the low end. What would you like to do?
I think I'll take a strike and then try to roll as high as I possibly can.
Yeah, a 21 will hit.
All right, sweet. I go for damage.
Okay, you bring up your blade and you hear the ting, 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 as you strike against many blades all at once. There are sparks that fly into the air and hit the ground. It takes only 3 damage. It is completely immune to your precise strike ability. There is no organ for you to hit. It is just metal. And it is so difficult to pierce metal that your other damage, your base damage, is also reduced. But you do knock 2 pieces down. A pair of chopsticks and a pan are broken by your blade.
Okay. With that, I'm going to take a step out of its range. Is that possible?
Yeah, you can stride. If you don't think that he's got opportunity or reactive strike, you can do your full movement.
Okay. So I'm just going to move that back there. Okay. And I'm going to... I think I have something in the crossbow, hopefully. If not, then whatever.
I'm sure you do. Here you go.
I target and I take a shot and hope I'm going to hit at Mat 5.
Go for it. Absolutely, that hits.
And we roll. Ah.
Even if you roll the maximum damage, Arashi, it would deal no damage to this creature.
Ah.
Your small bolts are nothing compared to the tenderizer's hardened metal. This is not a creature that is effective against such precise striking. What do you do?
Shit, I end my turn.
All right. Oaway, that brings it to you.
Okay. I will move. Alright.
Oh, you're coming for me? It flexes its arms upwards.
I'll drop my torch here so that way everyone can do it, and then I'll cast ignition on him.
Okay, by all means. All right.
Attack,
Give me an attack
right?
roll. Make sure to target him. Yep.
Oh, I did not target him though. I apologize.
That's okay. A 20 will just meet his armor class.
Beautiful. Then roll damage.
All right. No spell strike.
No spell strike.
3 damage. It hits the cloth, and the blood drenching it keeps it nice and cool and unflamed. It bubbles some of it down, and as you saw from the boss bar, 3 damage is almost nothing to this monstrosity.
Can I arcane cascade? Right?
You
Or do I have to
absolutely
use a
can.
spell
Oh
strike?
no, you swung with a spell which takes 2 actions, and you moved. So that is all 3 of your actions already done.
Okay.
I will unlight your torch here. And drop the big torch for you.
I have to use spell strike anyways for it to cascade.
Good to know.
From what I was reading there. I can't say.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's good.
All right. Just gonna
They
keep that
can't
blank
see.
for you.
But
All right. That's gonna go to. Actually, where would you toss it? Around you in any direction?
I was gonna put it because when I walked up, it was illuminating pretty much everybody. So it was like, yeah, right there in the middle where everyone can still see.
Perfect. Works for me. All right. That is gonna go to Aleister. Weapons seem ineffective against creatures in front of you.
Sure.
And we know that for these things to disrupt them, attacking the main host is. We also know that if we crit the amalgamations, they cease. That is what we know.
Got it. So I'm gonna take 2 actions to stride twice.
Okay. And Aleister, you rolled acrobatics, correct?
Yes.
Okay, that's not deception, so you don't have surprise attack just yet. Go ahead. Sorry.
Got it. So I'm going to. Wait, hold on. So that's. And there's 25. Okay. So 25 there.
Right here, you get within melee. Yep.
Yeah. So get within melee. And I'll use my last action to strike it with my cane sword.
Okay, by all means.
There's no map on this, right?
None. Nope. You haven't attacked yet.
Perfect.
All right, that's a 20. That just hits it.
Okay.
Roll me that damage.
Do 6.
So 6. So unlike the creatures behind, as you bring up the blade, it connects. And you hit it at a perfect angle to strike the fabric. And as it dips in, you all from the distance hear this scream. And you realize it's not from its mouth or this weird chortling. It's the fabric itself screaming out in pain as it is slashed through. Blood spills on the ground, but it is not its own. It is the victims of which it's coated in. And when it hits, you can't help but be enthralled, Aleister, as you recognize at least 3 people that you know sent from around Willowshore that coats it. As it takes 6 damage, it actually takes 6, and let's see. Oh, are you using the piercing of the? Oh, I see.
Yeah, because I remember what you said the last time. So.
Sure. As you slash through it, it takes not only 6 damage, but allow me one moment. I gotta reverse that. There we are. It takes 11 damage.
Huge.
Instead of 6. As it is.
Let's go.
Double damage.
Absolutely.
Double damage to piercing and slashing. That's good knowledge to know.
All right. It then makes its eyes focus on you. It bleeds between them, and it seems to rear up to grab you by the neck. And Yoru, goes to your turn.
All right, time to get a little spicy. We all know the meta decision at this point.
All right, you are just out of range to help.
He's
Aleister
using
out.
Freebird.
There we are. Is an emanation from you. So as long as you move 1 step during this turn, you will catch Aleister in it.
Okay.
Huge.
Honestly.
So,
yeah.
so what I'm going to do is do a lot more than just take 1 step. I'm actually going to cast Warp Step.
Ooh.
Okay.
All
Yeah.
right.
All right, so Warp Step is an interesting ability. You will begin to channel your energy into your tails and your legs. As this happens, you're going to get a +5 bonus to your speed, and then you immediately stride twice. So you get to move 60 feet in 1 turn.
All right.
Where do you want to go?
And I'm moving right behind Aleister.
Oh, wow. Damn.
That is like the perfect 60. Jesus Christ.
And you are still well within range to help Arashi back there. Okay.
Arashi's just looking at 2 meat tornadoes by himself.
I see. Abandon me. No, that's the way that it is. I get it. Can't wait to be put through this fucking metaphorical blender.
Just think of it as a casting couch, my friend.
Casting couch? Do these look like they're 6'1"?
Yes.
Word.
And I'm not
Aleister,
talking about the height. I'm talking about the size.
It seems discontent with your blade, and as it peels backwards, it says, "I'll leave the revenge last for gold." As it groans, as it puts a leather over its wound, and it turns, instead of going towards you, it is going to bend and fold and churn, and as it wrings itself full of liquids and viscera, it then unfurls in a spin. It is going to head towards Oaway, and it is going to use its unique ability, Engulf. It is going to spend 2 actions to move 60 feet in a fly, and it's going to go towards Oaway. Now, Oaway,
Yo.
it's going to do this. It flies through you, and then if it has the reach, it does not. It is then going to bring you with it back towards its whole cacophony. Now, I need you to make me a reflex save, or you'll be caught by it.
All right.
You'll see it provoked into the chat for you.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Uwe, as you look towards it and it begins to fly towards you, you see it tuck, roll its leathered arms out, and go to grab you by the face, by the eyes, by the mouth, and then wrap you inside. You just barely dodge out of the way and grab onto the ground, and it flows past you and then turns towards Arashi. It is then going to... It's got nobody within range. So it will fly behind Arashi. Up in the air and back behind you. Don't worry, you can watch. Arashi, it like points over your shoulder.
We have a casting
towards
judge.
your allies. It is going to then direct its cookware to stride once. To here. And then it is going to move over top of you, Uwe. And then, because it's still got one more action, it's going to pin the single person that's here. So it is going to put a fork in you. It is going to be a reflex save for you, Uwe. This one is too much.
Can I use a heroic action?
You may use a hero point if you wish.
Slay. Oops. I don't give myself one. Ooh. Do I just roll it again, right?
You want to right click it, and then you see reroll using hero point.
Boop.
That is a still failure.
Right.
Jesus.
So, it will pin portions of your hair, clothing, and gear. You'll take a -10 penalty to all of your speeds, as long as it's near you. On top of that, you cannot take the step action until you leave its space.
Okay.
And I'm so sorry, but you are immobilized. Until you are pulled out of there, it is holding you down. This one, however, is going to spend 2 actions to get to Yoru. And unfortunately, it is just not far in there to get to Aleister. But it is still going to slice and pound Yoru to death. Yoru, I need to make you to make a reflex save, as swarms never target armor class. They always are just a swarm of damage you have to dodge.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
19.
that's good.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you're going to take half damage.
Okay.
2 damage. You can hit the half button there.
Beautiful.
There you go. You are beaten on the side of your shoulder and you're sliced by one of the meat cleavers. And it excitedly begins to dance in procession, and you begin to hear inside of it, Yoru, a hum, as though someone's enjoying themselves and cooking and singing while they do it. Arashi, it goes to you.
Beat his ass.
I'm
assuming
going
we all
to.
know that this is like. I'm assuming that all of us are now knowledgeable that this thing is kind of like weaker to slashing, like character-wise at least.
Where
or should I have to
is-
yell over towards Arashi to
Where
let him
is
know
this
that?
Asshole at, by the way? Behind me?
He's
Right behind you.
Yeah,
He's like,
Sweet. I'm going to take a slash at him. I'm going to take
Okay.
a quick slash and then crit strike him as best as I can.
That'll be a critical miss. It
Well, I'm going to
dodges
hero
your
point
attack.
it.
Roll it.
Oh.
You can reroll it. You have 3.
Yep, I'm
Now,
going to
you don't
hero
have
point it.
panache. Go for it.
So what would I do? I just click on the.
right click the
right-click.
number.
And then you want to gonna roll downwards or scroll wheel downwards. You'll see reroll using hero point. Yeah, you got it.
There.
That is a hit. A 26 is, however, not a crit.
Okay, I am
Doesn't he have
going.
a dice? Oh,
I do have a dice. I want to roll that definitely. Can I use that as
Okay.
chance to crit?
You can. You need a 4 or higher. Its AC is 20.
Okay, so that's a D6,
that's-
right?
A D6.
Come on, baby.
All right, I'm rolling for damage, bitch.
Hit that critical button.
Hit that
All right.
grid, baby.
Hit the crit button on that. Got it. And then rolling.
Oh.
Oh.
All right. It does not matter. If you crit in Pathfinder, you do a shit ton of damage. All right. Even with a 1, it is still going to be 12 damage, which is 17.
Crazy, bro.
Oh, bite my dick, apron
God.
boy.
That
my
is
dick,
it half
apron boy.
as you tear a section of it off and it splatters onto the ground. You see that section of it begin to wiggle like a worm before it finally goes limp. It lets out a I'm going to add you to that part.
And I'm going to hit him with a map 4 and slice him one more time.
Shit.
16 will not do.
It will not do. Oh, that is a shame. All right, I'll try to roll for damage anyways and then see where it gives me.
Oh, it's a miss.
It's a
yeah,
crit
you
miss.
would've hit
Okay,
me.
all right.
It was a complete miss.
Sad days. It's okay.
Sounds good. If you want a suggestion for your third action, if you tumble through him, you'll get panache, which will deal an extra 2d6 in your next swing.
All right. And that is, how do I launch that again? That is
Basic action macros.
basic action macros,
Very last one on the right side will be called tumble through.
tumble through. And that's what I'm going to do.
There you go. That is a success. You are faster than it. You immediately can move through his space and dodge behind him. Or you can go anywhere you want.
I'm going to dodge behind him so that way I can effectively get panache.
Okay, sounds good. Now that you have panache, you have your precision finale strike. But that'll have to wait until next turn.
All right.
Uwe, that goes to you.
So I'm immobilized.
You are immobilized until this thing is either left your space or someone pulls you out or you break free.
That would be cool. What if I turned into a prairie dog and that didn't happen?
I mean, if you can do that, why not?
Let's
Curry
see
dog
what
with a
works.
Hawaiian shirt on.
Yeah, I use polymorphic escape.
Oh, you have, I forgot
Oh.
you have polymorphic escape.
I
Okay,
didn't
so
even know that you had that. That's fucking sick.
not only does this work, now polymorphic escape is a reaction to this. So you can
okay,
roll me.
so-
Yeah, so if you can succeed on this, you just never were immobilized.
Okay.
I'll throw it in the
I
chat.
rolled that. All right.
Oh, you need a one, any like a +1 from anything to succeed.
Does the aura not count for the?
It does not
This is
count for
fine.
flat checks. No, flat checks
I
don't
need a-
get any bonuses.
What about my D4?
That would count for this.
Okay. And it doesn't matter what I roll because it's a one no matter
Yeah.
what, right?
19 is a success. So not only that doesn't take an action, doesn't take anything. You never got pinned down by it whatsoever.
Oh, sweet. I'm just a fucking prairie dog.
Fucking
Yeah.
nuts, bro.
So it's an
I wanted to be
instantaneous-
known that
Yeah,
I
go
have
for
a little Hawaiian shirt on.
Okay. So where a knife would have perfectly stabbed into his hair and dug downwards, suddenly you watch the body of Uwe morph, shift, and change into a very small prairie dog with a small shirt on and long black hair. It then like looks up and then immediately away you've reanimated yourself and broken back out of the polymorph. By that measure, you are no longer held down. You may continue your turn.
Sweet.
I didn't know you could turn into a small animal like that.
I'm full of surprises.
Clearly.
My spells cost 2 actions to do, right? Not 1?
Mhm.
All right.
Other than shield.
Why'd this big bitch have to move so far away?
He's fast. And he flies.
That's fine. If I go on the other side of him, is it like a flank for Arashi?
Yep. It's for both of you. He gets off guard. His AC gets lowered by 2.
5, 10, 20, 25. And then what would I... Actually, hold up. Oh, you big bitch. Is there anything that makes me just move 5 feet without an action? Is there anything that...
Not without an action, no.
Nah, I didn't think so.
Having your movement speed increase by taking the general fleet does.
Yeah.
But you need to be you need to take that level 1. And that's for
Then I guess I will just move right next to him, and I'll.
okay.
Well, with one action, I can swing on him.
You can strike normally, just with no spells.
No spells. Yeah. Man, spells cost 2. That's crazy.
Yeah, they're
It's
strong.
understandable. It's understandable.
Make sure to target.
Was that R again, or is it F?
T.
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 T
F
for
is how I
Tarjay.
flip.
Tarjay indeed.
And that's just how it is, right? Strike, regular.
Mm-hmm. All right, because of the off-guard flank, a 19 does hit here.
Oh, slay.
Now pound his shit.
I'm gonna fucking try. What kind of damage is the fabric?
Slashing.
Slashing? Okay.
It's slashing.
Oh, yes.
So if you go see you'll see it right there.
Bro, that went all over the place. Jesus.
On mine,
Alright.
it just like it rolled on one and then scooted across the entire screen.
I saw it go from one corner to the next corner to the next corner. I'm like, oh my God.
Excellent. You bring it around and you escape, you come back, you kind of gather yourself for a moment, and then you swing outwards. You will catch it with 3 damage, which goes up to being 8 immediately.
Oh, slay.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, this thing is weak to slashing pretty bad. It is tearing apart in every direction, and you watch as it begins to undulate. It might try to either flee here or stay up in the air. Aleister, that does go to you.
Oh, joy. What can I do here?
Let me take a look at what I can possibly do.
Okay, I have a question. It's only if I get far enough away from them, because I'm pretty sure I'll still be within their range, I think. But would you consider some of the silverware amongst the tornadoes loose?
Yeah, I would say so.
Good, thank you. All I needed. So we're gonna move to about here.
Yeah.
So
That
25.
puts you within 40 feet.
Good. So this is okay. So 40 feet. I don't know if I'll be able to hit it. Because you said that like spells take 2 actions, no?
They do. So you'll see beside a spell there is diamonds. Each of those diamonds is how many actions it takes to use it.
Fuck.
The
This
diamonds.
fucking thing is about. Okay. So 25 away. I'm 15 feet from there. I'll just stride again, I guess.
Yeah, by all means.
I'm not gonna
Get on the
stride
other side of him.
long.
Get on the other side.
If I was able to, I would. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to position myself a certain way to do that.
If you got close enough, you could throw a normal weapon at it.
True. That is true. Okay, I'll do that. Let's see. How far was it? Right there. Okay.
If he's
By the way-
completely surrounded, can he just move through us if he feels like it, or is there an actual check for that? Because
He can't move through you unless he tumbles through, but he can fly over you if he wanted to.
Gotcha.
Okay, so and I can throw a normal weapon.
What was a hammer at the back of my head? Ah, what the fuck?
Not quite. I have an idea though. Is throwing an item? It's just one action, right?
It is, considering you have what's called a bandolier, basically, that I know you have your weapons under your jacket with. Usually you need to like draw it out of your pack if you don't have it in hand, but since you have a bandolier around you, the drawing of it is the same action that you throw it.
Okay, then I'm gonna take out my cold iron dagger and I'm gonna throw it directly at the fucker.
Okay, you should see that there is now a lot more attacks that's popped up into your character sheet. The one that looks like it's like a wee wee wee, like a little arrow over the side of it, is your throw.
Thrown usage, word.
Yo, where's our frog with his shrapnel bombs?
I had considered allowing him to be a part of this fight. I had considered it. However, I think you guys got it. I thought you guys, you got it. You got it. Go on.
So,
I'm the best party there is. I think we got it too.
If I just strike, I'm like
Strike plus
technically
it.
throwing it, right?
Yep, that's the throw. As long as you're getting the throw usage.
Which I have, thankfully.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, I am, in fact, doing the thing. Okay.
That
Ooh.
so despite having a little bit of throw distance, because the way that the daggers work, they only have 10 feet, and then every 10 feet after that, it's -1 to hit. You still dead on shoot it. You slash right through its chest.
Fuck that bitch.
Throw that damage in there.
Okay. Also, before I roll, isn't there like a thing with cold iron that does like extra shit? Or am I
Hey, right?
On specific monsters that are weak to it, like the Fae, Jenkins, likely more powerful ones, right? Would be affected by it. But typically, when you think of like dark Fae, they can't handle cold iron.
Okay. So I don't know what this guy is, but anyway.
It doesn't hurt to try.
It doesn't hurt to try.
Oh yeah, it's max damage, which is 9.
Oh.
It's not 9. It's 14.
14.
Baby. Yeah.
It lets out a grotesque, shredded screech into the air, clearly calling all of its cookware back away from Yoru in the attempt to get some amount of control over the battle. But Aleister, that is your full turn.
Perfectly fine with me.
Yoru, that goes to you.
All right. Well, time to be funny.
Time to do something funny.
Make
Time to be
this
goofy.
composition.
Lingering composition.
Ooh.
Perfect. Give me that performance check.
Brain. Performance.
That's a success, and a critical success. Your courageous anthem is going to last the next 4 rounds for free.
Damn.
Is that Rick Astley? Oh, I love this song.
Music coming from.
It's coming from them. It's coming from Yoru.
Alistair's like looking around, like, what the fuck?
All of a sudden, I'm compelled to talk about We're No Strangers to Love.
Do you know the rules?
Oh,
Well, so do I.
And you still have 2 more actions.
What is the distance between me and the silly little apron man?
You are precisely 60 feet away.
Oh, that's perfect. I'm casting Shade.
Ooh, the target of the mind.
Oh, if he's stunned,
He will fail.
Yes!
Roll me that damage. All right, he is not stunned one because he didn't critically fail, but he does take 5 damage. And it takes the full. This time you begin to see in the thin seams of it, there is some spread mouth that begins to screech and try to pull away. Even though there's nothing from the other side, Arashi, you watch as this face presses against the other side of the cloth and rushes its arm out that thinly stretches the cloth, but it never is able to breach.
Oh.
It is nearly dead.
Well, I guess that I'll take its final fucking swing.
It's the end of my turn.
Viscera, flesh. And it will rear back, and it is going to lunge at Oaway.
Yeah, what up?
What a bitch.
It will wrap around your neck and waist and head, and then it will prepare you.
What do you mean by that?
You take 5 slashing damage and a D4 persistent bleed that will not go away. You'll take that every turn. So go ahead and hit that damage button.
Hey, give me 1 sec. I got a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Can I DMs? I'll take the damage.
All right.
So normal damage?
That's right. So you'll see that you took 5. Now you have a persistent bleed. Every time you end your turn, you will take the 4d4 damage. You will also get a chance to get out of it. You'll roll a d20. If you roll a 15 or higher, it ends. If it doesn't, it stays. All right.
You mean 1d4, right? Not
1d4, yep. It is also going to heal the 5 damage. And you watch a thin stream of blood between you and it begin to rejuvenate it.
Hey, that's mine.
That's mine.
It is then going to spend another action. Question is, does it do 2? Yeah. It is going to line itself up, churn, wriggle, and then explode with a momentum. It's going to engulf Oaway, but it will move at such a speed and force that it will also hit Yoru on the way. So if you do not get engulfed Oaway, Yoru will also have to roll.
Okay.
Here's the reflex save.
Does it do damage to me, or is it just bringing me somewhere?
This will do damage, hold you down and grab you, and then also do other things to you, like swallowing you whole and suffocating. This does count for the thing if you do get hit by it. All right, so you can roll me a flat check on your escape. I'll provoke it into the chat for you, and you can just click it. This one you will be caught.
Oh.
All right, so it's going to pull you to here, dragging you with it. It's going to wrap around you and take up your space. And while it does so, you two are connected, but you also will take
That's a
7
D8.
bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
And then you're going to watch as your screen goes dark because he's going to blind you, restrain you, and suffocate you.
Something's not right.
Something doesn't seem right here.
There is an Oaway-shaped form underneath the butcher at this point. You are also watching the blood seep into it, and it is beginning to re-thread itself.
Fucking.
He's eating me, fellas.
He seems to be consuming you.
All right, this cookware is going to spend 2 actions to rush towards you, Aleister.
Oh, motherfucker.
It is then going to try and slice and pound you. Here is a reflex save for you to dodge.
I mean, he said, take me out of the litter for a start.
If you do not succeed, you will go down.
Mm-hmm.
But he wills.
I'm re-rolling that.
Sounds good.
Fucking. There we go.
On the dot, you will succeed with your +9 expert in reflex saves. So you will only take the 3 damage. So make sure to mark that half damage.
Still
All right.
almost dead, which is quite ridiculous to me.
All right, and then this one. Now this is the fucked up part, guys. He has 2 enemies inside of it, including Oaway. And the swarm is going to spend 3 actions slicing and pounding both of you at once.
Wouldn't it also hit the boss man though?
He is in control, unfortunately. He may target enemies within its space. It does not need to hit its allies. Here will be 3 saves. I'll need you all to succeed each of them.
Aren't I like in a tiny little? I'm like inside him. How do I reflex save? Is that like? Do I like wiggle around in there?
You can try and like dodge, move your leg, do the best that you can, but unfortunately, it will still hit you.
Uway's front half is fully covered, but his ass cheeks aren't. Like, his ass is just ready and about, and I'm just like, okay.
I just need to pass 2 of them, yeah?
Right. You need to pass all 3. Well,
all 3 of them?
Each of them do their own set of damage. So
okay.
Let me.
So, saved for 2.
Cool.
If I go down, I can snap back up, right? With my hero points.
You cannot. If you die, you can. If you die, you can remain unconscious but stable.
I'm gonna.
Okay, then I will. That's not if I get downed, right? That's if I'm dead.
Yes. I would save a hero point in case you die. All right. It looks like Yoru, you're going to succeed on 2 of them. So we're going to take this one by one. So on the first one that you guys rolled, Oaway, you succeeded. Yoru, you failed. So Yoru, you take full damage, which is 5. Oaway, you're going to take 2. You should be able to press the button. Now, on top of that, Oaway, you lose 1 round worth of air for being hit while suffocating. Next up.
Someone get me out of here.
Oaway, you succeeded. Or Oaway, you failed.
I failed.
Sorry. And Yoru, you succeeded. So it's the reverse this time. 6
I'm down.
damage. Oaway goes down. Yoru, you take 3 damage. Lastly up. Yoru, you succeeded. And Oaway, you fail a save automatically. You are now in dying 2.
And I take 1 damage.
If you hit dying 4, you die.
Sorry.
Yoru, yes, you only take the 1 damage. All right, you watch as there is a cacophony of tenderizers, blades, and chopsticks that pierce into both of them. And by the time that it ends and they retract, Arashi and Aleister, you look over and see Oaway has gone completely limped and falls to the ground with the Grey Butcher still on top of him, draining him.
Fuck, dude.
It will regenerate the damage that has been dealt. But it is only 5 in the end. Arashi.
A lot.
I'm gonna use a move.
I asked you another question real quick.
How much distance can I cover in my turn?
What is your movement speed?
Good question. Let me check that real quick. 30 feet on land.
So if you stride twice, you'll do 60.
Okay.
And then you'll still have a turn. So you'll be able to make it to
I'm
Butcher
gonna stride 2 times towards the Butcher.
And then you'll also have, if I'm not mistaken, you'll also have flank because Yoru is right behind it. So
Yeah. Is it how do I stride again? It's basic action micros.
No, you can just move.
Oh, word. So right there.
Exactly. Now
And then I'm
you're
gonna
in
take a slice at the. I can't target him right now because he's under Oaway.
I got it. 1 moment.
range. It's not now.
All right, there we go.
There you go. You should
Perfect.
be poking out.
Targeting, hitting,
Now,
firing.
if you miss,
That was a
He
23.
doesn't miss.
Holy shit.
I never miss. I don't miss these.
roll me damage, and you should have your confident finisher in there.
Damage, and then where is confident finisher at?
It will already be applied.
Oh, so I
It'll
just
be
hit the roll stat.
Yeah, just hit him. Beat his ass, dude. Oh
Looks
my
like you're
God.
getting your shit kicked in, you fucking gremlin ghost.
11. is not enough.
Huh?
Huh?
But 16 is.
Okay.
Yeah!
What you word shit, I swear to God.
Arashi, I would like you to describe how you finish off. You need to tear this away from the form of Way here, as it is surrounding him, and you'll watch all the animated cookwares all begin to tremble before they will collapse. Go ahead.
I stick my sword through the apron's maw, pull it up, and slice upwards, saying, "Get off my friend, you little cloth-like shit stack. You're nothing but toilet paper now."
It rears back in a scream, and as you watch its face torn from eye to mouth to eye and all the way down through its small pocket, it is entirely sliced to pieces, and blood, gore, organs, and small jewels and items of clothing begin to slap onto the ground that it had held within its apron. As the entire thing lets out one last puff of energy, and you'd see it fall to the ground lightly, like a piece of cloth. Now,
Okay.
we need
Jesus.
one moment, as some very complicated things may have just happened. So allow me a second.
Word.
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 Now, we have someone who is unconscious and bleeding. We cannot leave the initiative until that is handled, unfortunately.
I got it.
But
I was about to say I have skills to do this shit.
the way Pathfinder works is when you are knocked out by a creature, your initiative moves behind the creature that knocked you out, so your team has time to act on you. So Oaway's initiative is not happening right next, where he could potentially die, but behind the Great Butcher. Should
There's
we
so many
move?
debuffs on my character. Holy shit.
You have so many.
Secondly, when you tear the Grey Butcher off with all of your force and energy all at once, Arashi,
Hmm.
there is a strange thing. There is smoke. There is an odd amount of burnt section of apron. And Oaway isn't within the butcher's grasp. When you tear it away, it's like he was absorbed, broken apart, torn down to pieces and flensed of flesh. But it's still bleeding a strange orange liquid onto the ground. And he is still within risk of death. And that is your full turn. Aleister, it goes to you.
Okay. I'm gonna start moving towards Oaway.
Okay.
Let me see. So that was from where I was. That was 25 exactly. Let's try it again slightly to move to about 10 so I can get up next to Oaway.
Mhm.
And what I'm going to do is I am going to administer first aid to try and stabilize him.
As you kneel down, you feel your arms burn, Aleister. It's cold, not cold enough to be the opposite of heat, obviously, but the fire, there's like these weird smoke and flames. It's not burning you. You can touch it. Do you reach into it?
Yeah, if it's not burning me.
You don't see with your eyes, with your senses, the blood that's in its body. Instead, when you reach forward towards Oaway, you feel some semblance of substance, an essence, if you will, something like thin and oily, cloth-like in a sense, but ephemeral. How would you like to treat him?
It's ephemeral. Shit. So it's just this weird, long-lasting substance.
So he has this full, vague shape of himself, but where you touch skin, you feel warmth, far more hot than should be in a person's body. And there are weird things coming out of him. It's like, in a sense, he's unwrapping, burning up.
So in a way, he's engulfed by a veil-like substance.
Yes, like
Got
a
it.
cocoon.
Got it. I would like to administer first aid in the way of tearing through this quote unquote cocoon, to get to him, I guess, more so get to him and pull him out of it.
Sure.
Okay.
You can administer first aid.
Yeah.
More importantly, I think what you would want to try to do here is maybe stop the bleeding, or would you rather try to end his dying condition?
I would rather end his dying condition. We can handle the bleeding after.
Okay.
I would rather him not be dying right now.
Hit that administer first aid.
Sounds good.
Oof. So it's not a critical failure
He
because
stabs
you
you
are
again.
lower level. You just can't seem to figure a place out that feels like what you know a person should have: veins and blood. When you pierce through it with your claws, that warmth encapsulates everything. It's like you found the innards, but none of the organs.
Mm-hmm.
You don't make his stabilization better, but you don't make it worse. If you'd like to re-roll it with the hero point,
I
you
would
can.
like to re-roll it, actually.
There you go. 11 in this case is enough to end his dying condition, but not stop his bleeding.
Okay, well, the dying is fine. As long as he, I was like, we have a fucking, we have a lot of other people here. I think it's, somebody else can stop the bleeding.
Sure.
Yoru.
Yoru,
Jesus, dude.
Me?
what would you like to do?
I'm knocked out, right?
It's Yoru's turn. Not it.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, my
So-
screen made it. My bad. My mistake.
He is no longer in the dying state. Yes.
But he is bleeding, hemorrhaging blood.
Okay. Let me see something here because I know I don't have any. It's a shame. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to administer first aid, stop bleeding.
Okay, sounds good.
I mean, you do have 3 turns. There are several things you can do in these 3 turns, to be fair.
Oh.
Oh.
Unfortunately, you get him right in the spot where he was slashed into.
Can I
And he
hear
does.
with
Oh, you sure can.
How you doing, mister?
Okay.
That is enough to reduce his assisted recovery. What this will mean is you don't stop the bleeding, but in a way you only need to roll a 7 or higher whenever your turn comes around to end the bleed.
Okay.
Sounds good?
Yeah. We'll see if I can roll it.
Yoru, you actually have one more actions before I move on. You have anything you want to do?
Jesus, all those fuck.
Oh my
A ring of
God.
status. Oh, you're no longer suffocating. Hold on. There you go.
That's good.
Okay, so is like the weird veil effect still around him, or did Jizo fully stop that?
That veil effect is still there. It's like blackened smoke coalesced into the form of a man.
Okay, can I actually attempt to look deeper into that?
Yeah, of course you can. You can make
is that
me
recall knowledge or seek?
recall knowledge if you want to go with what you can see, or seek if you want to find more.
I want to find more.
Okay. The way I'm going to send you a number, which is what Yoru rolled, and you can private message Yoru whatever they learn with that number.
Okay.
This shit's stressful, man. Jesus. This
Yeah.
is stressful.
Dying is a difficult thing. There's your number. But anyway, take your turn.
So wait, I can tell. So 9, I can tell him one thing of. Oh,
So
actually,
that's
no, my bad.
they rolled secretly to me, and that is
My
the
bad,
number that
my
they
bad, my
got
bad.
on their. No, you're good. That is the number they rolled, and with a secret check to learn more about you. Whatever you think, since you're a player character, it's not an opposed roll. You have control over that situation, right?
Gotcha.
That's how PvP works. Technically, this is PvP in some way. So whatever you want Yoru to learn about you, with that number, looking into you.
Okay.
Now, you may be wondering, why Tamara? I'm at 0 hit points. What do I do? Nothing. You lose your 3 actions. You are wounded 1, but you are bleeding. So you will immediately take the damage when we end your turn, and you'll see a pop-up happen. All right, you should see that there is a 2. I want you to roll, or click the damage button, because you will take it.
Sorry, one sec. I'm
Yeah, take your time. Take your time. It's an
messaging.
interesting and weird situation.
And
Not
also
only-
mauling at the fact that that's our first messages.
Oh! Also-
Recovery check.
No, you want to just roll me a d20. You want to take that 2 damage.
Is that not the recovery check? Is that a different thing altogether?
That 2 damage is your bleed damage.
Oh, damage. Okay, take that.
You take no
No
damage
damage.
because you're already at 0.
Play.
It just immediately will trigger you into dying again.
Gotcha.
Roll me a d20. You need a 7 or higher.
Ding.
Ding.
Bing bong.
That's an 11.
Yes,
With
sir.
Yoru's aid reaching into you, there is a stout dismissal of the bleed. However, you did take 2 damage, though it didn't hit your hit points. Obviously, you did take damage and you're going to dying. And you hear a as the Gray Butcher's body begins to twitch.
Motherfucker.
Now,
Stop.
all of you are surrounding it in this moment. And it is nothing but a tortured, dead cloth. But they begin to pull thin strings, these threads between each other, repairing itself slowly. But you see the connection between Oaway and the Grey Butcher has been ended when the bleed ends. At the same time, when the bleed ends, you awaken Oaway, and you breach from this strange situation. Back to normal.
Oh,
Welcome back.
Hey guys.
enjoy your nap. The apron took you
No.
pretty hard.
Not really.
It will
Oh.
have
Kill that?
one action, and it will drag itself away from you guys on the ground. You see the long, thin tendrils.
Nah, we gotta give
Don't
that
go
to the-
anywhere. I'm going to kill you.
Where are you going?
Oh, don't worry, cheeky bitch. I'm on my way. Right, I'm gonna move towards him.
Sounds good.
And then I'm gonna take a fucking thwack at this little cunt. Once and
Go
for
for
all.
it. He is
Critical
prone.
miss.
Fuck that. You know what? I'm gonna hero point. I
Critical
have
miss
one
on a
more.
prone
I don't even
character?
care.
Fuck off.
I don't even care. I'm gonna hero point it. I'm a dickhead. It's fine. It happens.
Let's go.
So because it is on the ground prone, that will hit.
Alright. Sweet. I'm gonna just toss it. Hopefully I get up. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it only had the 2 HP that it got from the blade. So
Yeah.
it flips around, looks up at you, and says, I'm going to prepare you for a fancy feast.
I'm
Before
going
you-
to I'm going to stab you in the fucking eye. Here, watch.
As its leather reaches up to grab you, you just slice the whole thing in half again. And it once again reduces itself nothing more to a claw. And that is the end of the initiative.
Fuck yeah, brother.
Oh, never did I think a household apron would be a problem for me, but here we are on a Monday.
Well, in this case, now that we are out of initiative, Aleister will go over to Oaway and tell him to sit still as he wants to treat his wounds.
DM, quick question. Can I
Yeah,
can I sit and try to refocus and gain a skill point?
Sure, it takes 10 minutes to treat wounds. It also takes 10 minutes to refocus. However, I will say this, Yoru, your ear kind of flicks to the side, and you hear a gallivanting song of Jenkins. As this place is still well and good occupied, and you're right in the middle of downtown.
Fuck me, guys. We can't stay here.
All right.
Then I suggest, that we leave.
If you
Oh,
wrap
good
his
one.
legs, wouldn't that be quite the... Well, where are you cut, my friend?
I think it's
I'll be
all those
fine.
legs.
Bleeding stopped. Let us get out of here before it's too late.
The bleeding might have stopped for now, but I agree. We need to get out of here.
There is a pile of things that was in the Grey Butcher's pockets, strewn about the ground. Necklaces, jewels, liquids, a dagger, even poking out of it. Someone tried before you to end it. Silk-wrapped leather sheaths and the like. If you
I
wish
do
to
love
risk,
silk.
gather from it. You can, but I will roll.
No, it can stay dead. I'm
It's
not
not
touching
worth
it.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty worth it. I love silk.
Yeah, we know you do, motherfucker, but I think we need to go before we
I'm
die.
gonna be so
What if there's a
real with
sil-
you,
What if that
Sonny.
dagger is silver?
It's
Let me be-
not, I assure you.
I'm gonna grab Uwe by the shoulders and just look at him and be like, that thing fucked you hard without warning. And you are saying that you want to go back and try for round 2.
To be fair, there was plenty of warning.
I don't think we'll be having round 2 with the apron this time. I'm more so worried about what else could be out here. We're in the middle of downtown. I'm not
Okay,
trying to
wait.
get caught.
Can we just put it all in like a garbage bag and just drag it with us?
No, we're
We
not
have enough.
taking the death apron with us.
So, like, wait,
Fine.
which direction is this cacophony of sound coming from?
Yes.
At any given time, there is always sounds surrounding you here in downtown Willowshore. This place has not been cleared out of monsters, save now the Great Butcher. They will come from most directions. You'll just need to duck into the alleys and be smart about your movement, which will be a skill check as soon as you're done, deciding where you need to go or where you wish to go. But it sounds like you're leaving the apron's cloth behind, yeah?
Could I create a loud
don't want to.
like noise as a distraction to buy some time?
You absolutely
that
can, and
loot.
that'll be in your basic action macro.
Create a
We earned that
diversion
loot.
trick.
Perfect. I'll keep that in mind. you can help the party stay hidden and move into the alleyways. But yeah, Oaway, standing up, barely conscious at this point in this state, there is the apron's tattered pieces all over the festival grounds. But I assume you're pulled away by Arashi and Aleister.
I can only imagine he's limping towards the apron, and me and Aleister are just grabbing him by the coat and pulling him away like a 6-year-old child.
We might have earned the loot, but what we earned more so is our lives. That thing could have killed us.
Everything can kill us here. We need more weapons to fight those things that are killing us.
You do understand that
we have weapons, and if we are not capable of fighting, then who's going to help Willowshore?
more importantly, you know, not to say that you're a weak man, but considering that we're only grabbing you by the collar of this jacket is really showing proof that you should not be going back after that thing that could kill you in seconds.
Once again.
Yap. We need the loot. Obviously, loot Willowshore. What are we saving? What's left? I understand we need to save your family. That's about it. My leg is fine.
Your body looks like it has been flayed and opened like a hot dog that you tried to cook in the microwave.
My body always look like that.
I don't think it does.
I don't know what a hot dog is. I don't care anymore. Just drag me away.
You know what? I wanna put it into perspective. We find like a tablecloth somewhere, and then me and Aleister make like a makeshift gurney and just pull him away with it.
I don't think I'm pulling him like that. It's probably more so like I have his arm around my shoulder and I'm just helping him move.
That's fair. Okay, we both have him cocked over our shoulders. Yeah.
Any wrong movement after not treating those wounds right yet could open them back up. So I'm not taking that chance.
Yeah.
It's a flesh wound.
It's almost sickening.
Yeah. It's a flesh wound.
It wasn't a nasty, like, random cut. It definitely looked like he was held down, wrapped up in some kind of parchment, and then a butcher tried to flay him as though he was ready to be eaten. Luckily, it has been stopped at this given moment. And as you drag them into the alleyway, you see a group of Jenkins riding on the back of a cockroach begin to walk into the area, as well as strange specters begin to appear in the air, the same phantoms you've seen around. This time not a boar, but a raven that makes its way over the top and lands nearby, as though all of the commotion from this grand battle, a literal parade, happened here. Maybe it's not just the sound of it, but the absence of the Great Butcher's presence has drawn many creatures towards downtown. But you leave that behind you. You head through the alleyways, and now you have cleared a small section of the downtown, but I need to know where you plan to go. There is nowhere safe in Willowshore. You have not found one yet, and you're brutally wounded. Where do you go?
The only safe bet we truly have is with the guards.
No, that's a good point.
And we never did check the church. Maybe that's a safe haven. Who knows?
Actually, quick question, DM. How far away are we currently from home? My home specifically.
That's a really cool question, because now I can show off a cool feature. Top left, you should see the person icon. There's going to be a measuring tape thing, right? I think you guys were using it before. It is accurate on this.
Oh,
my home is only 900 feet. We can make it there, I'm sure.
And if you want to measure precisely, you do this, and then you hit control. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong one.
We're about 800 feet. Crazy.
Now the procession grounds were right here. You should see where I'm making a small.
Yes.
So you have just escaped to here, I'd say. Now the question is, where do you wish to go? You do know of two places that are warded in Willowshore. The thrice blessed inn of Reverend Mother Otis, which is here, and Old Metsuki's estate after the first long night. He was quite paranoid and he built an entire wall and sanctified it. Otherwise, you could attempt to find one of your own houses if they haven't been ransacked and looted while they've been abandoned, much like the rest of Willowshore. Or you could attempt to find somewhere in Northridge where people have held up. Who knows? Maybe the barracks are good.
I like looking over to the right and seeing that Grouch's shelter has a crossed out bomb.
Honestly, I think maybe our best bet is going back across the bridge and going over to either Metsuki's or the inn. Because if they're blessed, it could be a good spot for us to like rest for a little while.
I would say that, or with those people, they might have been worn down, but having people there to wake us up if we need to and take a rest is never a bad idea.
This is true.
Assuming they're still alive.
I mean, Aleister did tell them to sit still and stay put.
But, you know, I mean, what are the odds that they listen, because they are a town that, anatypically speaking, might not listen?
Guys, look! I got another retina. My gun job.
Shoot that thing, please.
Thinking, eaten in a pack, a bunch of eyeballs.
Ugh. All right, where do we go? What do y'all want to do?
I reckon we go to the sanctified walls then, because, I mean, we were looking for my daughter, but there's no way to track her at this point, because I think we haven't been...
You tracked her to the parade grounds and the barracks, but from there, her trail went cold.
Okay, so then we're going to go to that sanctified wall, I reckon, because maybe there can be some healing supplements for Aleister, and definitely some healing supplements for Oaway.
Okay. Very well.
It's fine. There's like 10 of us here. We're okay.
All right, well...
10 of us. I think he's lost a lot of blood. He's starting to see double.
Triple, actually, if you really look at the perspective of math here.
God damn it.
First things first, what would you guys like to do for exploration activities? Just
Get
avoid
him
notice?
some orange juice.
Yeah,
Yes,
just-
yeah.
Avoid every bit of.
It's fine. If something comes near me, I'll think of a way. I don't know.
If everyone's avoiding notice, I'm going to have to roll quite a few times in case you run into something just like you've done throughout the entire region. But if everyone's avoiding notice, that'll make the roll that I need to be higher. So give me one moment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Your travel across the bridge, waiting for any monsters that would go to and fro in between, is quick. They don't seem to think that it's open, as you only cleared out that within the last hour. Elsewise, there is the strange sound of slapping water down below in the Dawnstone Bridges region. For whatever reason, it seems as though the water is upset, and you watch as a Jinkin who is fishing using some bait, which is the intestines of a long humanoid corpse, is pulled into the water by hands made entirely from the river itself, screaming as he's drowned. In the chaos of that wake, you're able to make your way across the bridge and head towards the west. Do you tuck the river, or do you stay in the farmlands?
If I remember correctly, last time we went through there, we ended up getting trapped in a combat situation. So
A haunt.
yeah,
The ground itself turned to blood and attempted to drag you down. Yes.
Yep.
so I say we stay on the pathway and kind of hug the river.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
The river looked like it needed a handshake.
No,
Or
it
high
did not.
five.
Dude, give the river a handshake.
You move between the milling houses. This is a place where most people are able-bodied to get work done whenever they need to. These milling houses are made to work many of the rice and all of the vegetables of the area. It is entirely and wholly abandoned, however. Broken into, stolen from, plucked and looted. You make your way through and around and stay quiet. And before you can arrive to the thrice-blessed inn, as you look about and smell the iron in the air, as well as the cold mist and rain that runs down on you, Even though it is morning and sunrise has likely happened by this point, the clouds are choking its light and it stays dim. I'll see if you run into anything else. Okay. The only thing is silence. Disembodied voices coming from various homes. More importantly, however, the doors to the thrice blessed inn have been shoved open and broken into. And when you see the squat home, made to be many things in its time, first a brothel, then an inn, it is entirely abandoned and looted at this time. I assume you let out swears under your breath and hope that old Metsuki's estate is not in the same situation.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. One more bridge needs to be crossed. And when you do, you hear a low growl. As you walk towards it, it was not there in the distance, and no Jenkins nor spider swarms or the like seem to be here. But the closer you get to the bridge, you hear a low growl, and something blocks your path, staring you down as you first take your first steps onto the bridge.
It's a doggy.
What do you do?
Seeing as I would be more attuned with it, which I think I would, I try to talk to it.
What do you say to the wolf?
I would ask it, what is it attempting to protect?
It simply growls, and as you see it claw the ground and swish its tail, the stones of the bridge glow.
Oh, it's a guardian. Okay, so it's a sanctified guardian of the area. Okay.
Protector of the estate, most likely.
Do I have any bacon in my backpack?
That
It is.
I don't think that'll work, buddy. But good try. I'll say that.
I do it anyways.
I don't think you should walk near it.
Do I have any food in my bag? Do we have food?
I will do you a favor, if you like.
Oh,
You can reach into your pocket and find some rations. But you have encountered creatures like this before. As you take a moment and begin to think, the last time that you dealt with a guardian spirit like this, crazed as it looked, was a boar in the forest. You did not fight it.
Yeah.
There are other ways to handle these creatures.
Yeah.
Oaway, as you reach into your pocket and you find some food, do you dare approach it?
I will get a comfortable distance from it, and I will sit down, and I will put the food near me, and then I will also eat on the bridge, as though I want to share a meal with it.
How long are you willing to spend here?
I will spend as long as I need. I'm fucking delirious.
Okay. It stares at you and growls and growls and growls. Though it does seem to be dimming. Aleister, Yoru, and Arashi, you're not out of the woods. You hear Jenkins in the houses not too far from you, as well as giant roaches moving about the taller buildings. Would you like to make me stealth checks to try to avoid getting seen while you're doing this?
Yes.
Or avoid, notice, distractions, hide, whatever you like to do.
I'll do a stealth check.
Okay.
So I'm just rolling a stealth. Okay.
You can hit hide in the basic action macros if that's easier.
Yeah, okay. That'll work for me.
what am I doing? It's
Hide.
rolling.
You can. Yeah, just trying to hide from the monsters before they catch you. Trying to be kind and taking time on the bridge.
So avoid notice.
Avoid notice, which involves a sneak check, a hide check.
Okay.
You should be great at those, technically, theoretically.
Mm-hmm.
In theory.
In theory and radically. Which is in basic action macros, just to be clear.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't click basic action macros because it's like,
I see.
there's no actor selected, but it's
How about this?
Perfect.
That works.
Yippee!
You guys are so sneaky.
Sneak. Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Aleister, not only are you proficient enough to avoid the notice of the nearby Jenkins monsters, animals, and haunts, but you can distract them, frighten them, derail their superstition, enough to elude the party, long enough, in a way you can finish a small meal with it, and it simply gives a bow and disappears.
I bow
You
back.
Absolutely. You take the small bridge and you can see from here the black and gold gates of the old Mitsuki estate. They don't seem destroyed. There is a light that comes from within and some smoke and fog. The gates, however, are very, very closed. And it is quiet. As you move about, approach the gate and its massive double doors, you see markings, weapons, tools, attempts of battering and attacks. But it didn't buckle, and it didn't break. And now as you stand outside, just beside it, do you stay quiet? Do you knock? What do you do?
Can we recall knowledge on any ways of communication with an establishment like this that isn't too overtly loud, that would distinguish us from like the Rift Rock?
I mean, typically you wouldn't need to be quiet is the issue. But if you wanted to distinguish yourself, give me a recall knowledge if you like. The way you would know not doing any of the, breaking any of the 8 practices would likely get you turned away, especially since Old Mitsuki is the spiritual, some would say, leader of Willowshore. He's the traditionalist. He was young enough, as he tells everybody, to have worked on the monastery that Willowshore was built for, after all. He respects the spirits, and he expects everyone within his estate to respect as well.
Then how do we, is there a certain like practice that we know that we can do, since we've all been residents for ages, that would showcase that we are here with respect?
It's actually a question, DM.
Yep.
Would Old Man Mitsuki respond if Yoru began to play one of the songs usually used in funeral rites?
Absolutely he would.
Then I'll roll a
Especially some of the
performance check.
songs that were played at the memorial with the governor. Not to
Then I'll roll a performance check.
go for it.
Slay.
19. Crazy.
Your singing and hymns make their way over, and it seems to be just creepy enough to prevent any monsters from coming close by too quickly. You hear from the other side, "Who's there?" And a, "Yoru? Hello?"
Yes, believe me, we are more than happy to see you, but it'd be a lot easier to talk and behind those.
How do we know it's you? You hear a voice shout out.
Are we really going to do this right now?
The governor is missing. Aleister will pipe up.
I scream from the other side of the door. And you look old and fat.
Have some respect.
What? He'd know it was me.
You hear from the other side. I don't even know you. Is that Arashi? I'm tired of arresting you.
Oh, you're not going to arrest me this time, big boy. We're here to do the rescue plan and everything for the rest of the town.
You hear from the other side. Let them in. I think it's them. There is like a pause. Go ahead. What?
I was gonna say I'll recall the exact outfits that half of that Mitsuki has ordered, and then, or like the exact quantities in silk that he has used, and like the outfits that he ordered.
You hear? Well, that's very elaborate. Maybe I should go ask old Mitsuki. And then the one says, "Just let them in." There's a as though there's multiple locks that have been put on this thing, and you hear a.
This thing's more secure than an ADP leveled house.
As you look in, you see that there is a town guard who is now throwing some dust on the ground in front of it and expectantly waiting for y'all to walk by, as though he's watching you with his mace up. And there is the young boy, the young teenager. He is, you would know him as Meng-sung, Kumeng-sung. He is the son of the farmer, the stableman. He waves you all in. Come on. Aleister, I need you to make me a will save.
I need
you to make me a will save.
Motherfucker.
His PFP looks like that. Have you ever seen that meme with the guy, the Vietnam vet, who's staring off in the distance with 1,000-yard stare? He looks like that.
I mean, to be fair.
I mean, yeah, look at what they're going through right now. But, you know, I did not mean to target. My bad, senor.
Aleister, as you walk through, you feel your gut begin to boil. I need you to make me a save as you cross these sanctified walls.
Yep.
Okay, Aleister, you are prevented from walking through, but you're sickened. Now, what sickened is you just have a general +1 to your whole sheet, other than your health bar. And you can't ingest anything right now. You don't feel hungry. You feel like, nauseous as you walk about. You don't like going through sanctified areas for this reason, obviously, but you're no stranger to it, as you feel almost the cold grip of some kind of power watching you as you walk through. And when you look up towards the dragon here, obviously it is the holy symbol of Shizuru, the Empress Sun Dragon, ruler of the Imperial Court. And you just shudder down your spine as the door closes behind you. Looks like everyone's in. Old Mitsuki's inside, so is the rest of them. We thought you were dead.
Not quite.
Oh, go on. You look like you need to use the washes. There's plenty of room here.
I'm fucked up.
Have you heard from Teng Peng? Where are the rest of the guards?
They're fine. Last we checked. They're in the barracks.
All right. I'm glad they're safe. I decided to stay here. Must stay on duty. He nods. I'll watch the door. He goes up and relocks it. Come on, guys.
That's a lot of change.
You look like you fought many things. Is everyone okay?
Oh, an apron, a shapeshifter.
That's fabulous.
Don't pay attention to him.
Anybody else see those birds?
What bird?
We're okay, but okay is a concept at the moment.
That's good to hear.
Make sure you take your shoes off, gents.
They won't let me leave the estate. Before you go, I can't go in right now. I'm not allowed in. Really quick, did you see the stables? Are the animals okay?
No.
Very dead. Very sorry.
There was a better way to get that across.
My kitty cat.
I'm sorry to be blunt, but the stables were ransacked. All the livestock was consumed by a giant swarm of roaches.
He tucks down into a prayer and leans against the side of the building. A little bit of a tear begins to run down his eyes.
Why did he get infected with one of those purple things? Am I affecting people?
Oh, I apologize. You are not prone anymore. There you go.
Oh.
Look, I know these things can be a little hard, especially when, innocent creatures may or may not die. I'm not good at these.
It's just there's better ways to put out animals.
Well, I mean, at least it was quick.
He just
I don't mean to be mean, but everything's kind of fucked. Can we go inside now? I'm still seeing these birds.
As everyone goes in, can I attempt to comfort them?
Absolutely can. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to tell them about what you've done, or do you have something in mind?
I've killed people.
Yeah, I can talk to them and share a couple of stories about some of the victories we've had trying to take back Willowshore.
In this moment, Yoru, you can really tell from his eyes on just how either uninformed or how worried they are. This is the first person in Willowshore that you've seen that isn't dead, scared, or dying. And he seems instead to be hopeless or worried. You talk to him about what's happened. You talk to him about what has gone well. And it seems to be enough to give him a bit of hope that he tucks himself a little bit together, but he stays outside. It's clearly he either got into a fight with somebody in there, or he wants to be out here in case anything happens, which he lets you know.
Okay.
All right, well, let's open the door to this fancy facility. You, limping crazy, talking about your fucking seagulls. Get in there.
The moment you walk in, you're hit by the incense. Clearly, whatever rituals and rites and a plethora of spiritual incantations have been placed, the entirety of the estate seems to have been turned into a makeshift facility. You can see that there are beds everywhere for sick and injured people, which are everywhere. And the doors to the main entryway are open. As you slide them open, you hear a ton of riffraff and rabble. The leaders of South Bank seem to have all gathered around. Did someone open these doors, or were they already open?
I opened
I
them.
think they were already.
Oh, okay. Did you open and then turn around and leave?
Yeah. I saw a bird and I got scared.
I think if this is like one of those moments where like the leaders of South Bank are here and Arashi opened the door, I think Aleister would have kind of like started walking a little bit faster because like he knows them and he knows that if Arashi was the one going in, it probably wouldn't end well.
I open the door and I just get looked at and I'm just like, oh.
You turn around.
My bad. Sorry.
After Arashi opens the door, Aleister will walk in.
So, despite the blur of activity, this place seems to be a pocket of relative calm. They're having a conversation, they're eating. And here, sitting with other major figures outside of the shore, is old Mitsuki listening to all the reports from the others. Aleister, I can get to who all the others are because you know them all by name. They're all pretty important figures. He notices you, and old Mitsuki will, with his old cataract eyes kind of like gesture, but he seems to have this moment of realization, and despite not being able to see you clearly, he like gives you a look and a squint.
I think after seeing Mitsuki kind of staring at me like that, Aleister will kind of like stare back. Tell me you haven't had a lot to drink, old man. And you recognize me, or is your vision too blurry?
I recognize that cursed form anywhere.
And he will,
I haven't, but I now will need some, and so will you.
and he will roll one of the various cups across the table to a chair.
It is good to see you.
Compared to the other things we've seen tonight, or quite the breath of fresh air.
I'm gonna stumble past him and go sit in a chair.
Sounds good.
I slyly walk in and try to hide myself like here at the nook of the door, just so I don't like take too much attention, because it's just like don't mind me, and just read in the room.
People begin to stand up. People begin to get excited to see new people. There's smiles of relief on a lot of people's faces, despite everything, especially Reverend Mother Otis. But as we head into a meeting, and warm food and drinks are beginning to be provided to you, this is a wonderful time for us to take a 15-minute break.
Knew that was coming.
Sounds good,
brother. Fuck yeah. I will be right back as well.
Piss.
Go.
Running.
For all ladies and gentlemen and non-binary friends, if you need to get snacks, beverages, relaxation equipment, and so on, or snuggle up in bed and put us on your laptop, feel free to do so. We will be taking a either 10 or more BRB.
BRB.
Storming check-in process confirmed.
All right. And we return. Let's bring you right back to the wonderful Metsuki estate. The Metsuki estate is a veritable fortress. There are walls high and blessed with the imperial court's designs, only shadowed out of anything by our near and dear governor's manor. But in here, you can see Fulus on the walls. You can see that everything in this place has been converted into either a workshop, a medical station, or a sleeping quarters. And when you're about and moving, people are crying, asking questions, weeping. And if you're lucky, you can catch people eating or drinking. But most people have found a home here at Metsuki Estate. In this moment, however, you've entered into the grand dining hall. Provided warm foods and drinks have been labeled out for not just you all, as you each are supposed to take your seat, but also for each of some of the leaders of South Bank. This includes, but is not limited to, Cho Seung-hoo, who is the leader of the Milling Houses, an employer of many people all around Willowshore. Kawaka Maina, owner and proprietor of the Cloud Paper House, creator of many papers and parchments of fine designs which get created into fulus. Kim Sun-chan, who is the leader and father of Meng Sung, who you met outside, and is the owner of Willowshore Stables, and yes, would have tended to the barracks stables as well. Reverend Mother Otis. They are a spiritual leader in Willowshore, but in particular, they are the innkeeper and owner of the Thrice Blessed Inn. They are a kind heart, and they once were the proprietor of the Thrice Blessed Inn when it was the Thrice Blessed Brothel. Lastly, beside the child of one of the dead South Bank leaders, is young Wu Shu, the proprietor, owner, and crafter, blacksmith of the Eternal Blaze Ironworks. She sits stalwart, has a weapon in hand at all times, and awaits the news. All of them, of course, cater to who each of you know is coming up on his 99th birthday in not but about just over a week. Shao Metsuki, otherwise known as Old Man Metsuki. He gives you all a look, waves for you all to respectfully sit at his table and enjoy a drink and to close the door behind you. If you cannot lock yourself to a position because of the grid, move your token, and then you can hold left shift when you let it go, and it will ignore the grid if you want to put yourself in a seat.
Claiming this one. This one's mine.
As you each sit down, you notice that each of the bowls of food, general ramen with good beef broth and a steaming egg on the top. There is vegetables and many things that are comfort food for the people here, and they do need and desire it, that's for sure. But one of your dishes is different from the rest. Aleister's. You notice that as Old Man Metsuki gestures and the young boy slides yours across, he takes it for a moment, and then he props a second stick, like protrusion, in it, and then slides it over to you.
Do I know what this is?
Yes, it is against the 8 practices to an extent. You would know this because of your sister and your own religion back when there is 2 stick-like things protruding from a dish or bowl or food of any kind, it is meant to be is meant for the dead, not the living.
All right. Interesting.
So, you are wounded, but you have survived. You should, as I see. There is many questions all of us have for you, not to mention many warnings. But first things first, I should admit, we know very little of what's happened outside the estate. We have done our best from here to fortify our position in South Bank, to give surviving villagers a chance to make it here, provide shelter, and hopefully begin a counterattack when Pang arrives. But you look as though you've seen much, and I've heard ongoing reports of many, many things. So instead of asking you questions, perhaps you should tell all of us what you've seen so far. But,
well, I mean, we've seen flying aprons, flying spoons, flying forks, flying people. Something gets stripped of its skin and degloved. A man with his grippers out, toes for the uneducated. He had one eye and very little hair.
Kawaka pushes up his glasses. You mean the bazaar?
Yes, that thing. And they took my daughter.
So Bob Ming is missing. Old Metsuki ponders that for a second, leans forward. She is our spiritual leader to Dakitsu. The wilderness itself will be against us until we can return her to her position. Worse than that. You say you have not found her body, so you suspect she is alive. You should hold on to hope, Arashi. Priests are... He doesn't say it, but he gives you a look. But useful, likely is the word in his mind, to these creatures.
My daughter is not a pawn. But I will see to it that I get her back, even if it means at the stake of my life.
Do you know where she is?
Funny you ask. We've been on the trail, looking for her quite a bit of time. We were tracked directly to the barracks in the bathhouse. But that's when the trail ran cold.
Downtown, then. You must forgive me for making presumptions. But does that mean you've crossed the Dawnstep Bridge? Or did you take a boat?
We walked right across.
I went across the bridge.
Oaway, stop playing with the chopsticks and acting like they're stilts for your fingers.
Is it dead, then?
The Busseau.
They all look at you, listening curiously.
Yes. It's been dead for some time. It held up on the bridge. Stayed there for God knows how long. With its little minions running around, ransacking homes, stealing silverware, all to appease something that they called the Butcher.
I had thought you had taken that title.
Oh, I have. And I've reclaimed it again.
We have heard of the Butcher as well. That it was taking prisoners, people, deeper into downtown. It is also disposed of them.
Yes. We killed it not long ago. The only problem with this creature was it was quite literally the reanimated apron of the butcher that I slayed. Not sure why it came back, or what its intentions were. Maybe revenge. But it has been slain. We have more information on what's out there.
Wait, put
But you
the
might
ball
not
off
like.
your head.
According to Zheng Peng, we're dealing with something a lot more sinister. Apparently they were rushed by Rakuro Kobe.
You see old Mitsuki immediately take a moment and have a drink. He wasn't drinking, but he like pops it
He is
open.
now!
Yeah, he takes some medicine.
I stressed him out. Whoops.
Yeah. Some people
Achievement. Anxiety.
in the room don't. Yeah, many of the people in the room don't react, but old Mitsuki reacts, and as does Sunshong, who both look at each other at that, and there is a groan as he swallows down his medicinal alcohol.
It's medicinal?
Sure.
Fuck yeah.
He
Can you give me some
says it
medicine?
is.
Fuck.
I take it you've had your own encounters with one. No?
I've heard the stories. Who hasn't? I want to think one would find us here in Willowshore. There's placated spirits and specters are one thing, but getting a animated apron, the Itanmoman of a serial killer, a Busou, and now a Kurokubi. We have angered the gods. Whether it was the governor's stupid speech. Tell me, has he also done the unthinkable? Has he done what everyone has said? Has he abandoned us the moment in which he summoned these monstrosities? It had to have been him. Takes a drink shakily.
Is he referring to the governor?
Yeah, you can tell. The vitriol old Mitsuki speaks of the governor. He never has liked the governor before he even got here. All the governors he's hated.
Well, safe to say that whatever has happened to the governor, it's not of normal means. While the governor is a sorcerer of types, I've never seen an entire estate vanish without a trace.
There's
Even with the
murmuring.
footsteps. The footsteps leading to it look like they endlessly go up and then disperse over through the town as if they were looking for sanctity at one point or another, running there for safety. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
Yes. And you see he gestures to the young boy across the table with you all. I told them it wasn't there. People went anyways. I'm happy to confirm it with you.
I like to think that while we're still having this conversation, Oaway now has the bowl fully over his head and he's playing with the chopsticks like he's like they're battle axes. And he's just rifling.
I mean, that's on Oaway.
I don't know if he's doing any of that. I'm gonna be real.
I feel like he's delirious.
I'm getting my food because it's delicious.
I
I'm just
thought you were-
saying dumb things.
I feel like he's delirious
trying to eat my
enough.
soup with floaties on.
No, he's fine. He's a little hurt, but I don't think he's hurt enough to be doing that.
Oh, because I know that he said he was like delirious at the beginning of this, so I was just like, it would be really funny if he was so out of it that he's just like, I like clarinets and baseball as he's swinging around.
Yeah, I'm a bit delirious. I'm not head inside
not-
a trash can delirious.
Yeah. He's more like he's lost quite a bit of blood and he's just
Very
not
loopy.
all there.
The room is spinny.
Yeah,
I can't find the car keys.
And the room is bright pink and full of birds. Oh, no, there's a bird right there.
He looks up and he realizes that he's just a D&D character, and he's just like, oh.
Anyway.
He has a question for you, clearly. At this, and he would ask in this moment that he's confirmed with this young boy that he was right. Old Mansuki does wave a hand towards him, and he does get up and kind of stalk towards the door, and he does get out and go lay in a bed, as though. But old Mitsuki then says, "There are multiple reports of missing things in Willowshore. Not more concernedly, the stone spider the size of a horse, our guardian, Ugly Cute. I believe that he's awakened to defend the town. Did you see him? Did he help you?"
I can't say that he has.
Considering he's missing.
Another thing missing. We will go forward then. Joe, we should recruit the hunters of the Silver Mesh Lodges. We need to find Ugly Cute wherever it went.
If I may ask a question.
Thank you, actually. Who are you? I was waiting for an introduction from either Hunode or Arashi or Aleister, but who are you?
You may not have seen me around an incredible amount, but I lived with the doctor, Saiba, Yoru Saiba, to be specific.
You're named after our river?
Indeed. Yes.
And where is Dr. Damian Singh Mambaga Bengalub? Is he all right?
Unfortunately, I haven't heard from him since I came back.
It is imperative that the doctor is healthy. You must pay him a visit. At least check on him.
Believe me, it's imperative to both of us.
You had not spoken of you when our last game together. Strange.
Things have changed. Far more than many of us were ready for.
Well, Saiba, tell me, is my dish not to your liking? You seem not to be want of eat or drink.
As many things have changed, I feel as if my appetite has quite a bit as well. But I am fine. I have been sustained by various other means throughout the course of our journey.
He's going to leer at you. Wait, give me a moment.
While he's doing that, can I ask for Yoru's food? I'm hungry.
Sure, she'll slide it over to him.
Oh, you're the best.
Oh, I was going to ask for that. Damn it.
Get bent.
First off, it's pleasurably get bent. Second, fuck you and share.
Get bent squared.
Get bent queued.
No, I haven't, but I feel sick.
I'm good. It means it's working, cursed creature. You'll find no respite in my estate, unlike the governor.
Did you have a question for me? You seemed to change quite intently.
I did not know who you were. You entered my estate, and you seem fine. I was hoping to be introduced, or perhaps you were an outsider. Maybe you knew where these monsters came from.
No.
The Bestow, the Jinkin, now this Rokorakubi. New faces are dangerous in Willowshore. Surely you would know that.
Believe me, I am more tuned to that fact than you will probably ever know.
The thing is, Matsuki, Yoru here has been here for quite a while. They were here during the festival. You shook their hand, or do you not remember?
He like squints. Maybe I was ill.
But I know you were drinking quite a bit that day.
He waves a hand in the air as he's drinking. That is a side. There's still a new face. We need people that we trust in these times. And if you trust them, then I will trust them.
I see no reason not to, especially if they have the trust of the doctor.
Very well.
But if you may, I have a question if you're willing to entertain it.
Please, you're allowed to ask all the questions you like. Yes, I am turning 99.
Well, as grateful as I am for you to be reaching multiple well-earned years in your age, I understand that you presented a theory about the governor being responsible for this, but do you have any actual information as to what caused this massive spike in spiritual presence?
Of course I do. I've spoken about it for years now. The changing of the rituals, the festivals, the first long night, the decorum. The kami are clearly upset and not willing to defend us, and now the eternal lantern has gone out entirely. That is the source of our dismay. That is the source of the monsters. We must relight the lantern. We must return to the ways of old, before the Longhua Empire invaded our village, placed our lumber taxes on us, and we should restore the brothel.
So, if we're aware that the source of this problem is just the lantern?
Yes. You may not be from Willowshore, but I have been here since I was 10, before Willowshore was even built yet. You see, Willowshore was built not for a village of people, a community as we've made it, but for the monastery, for pilgrims. I remember the day like it was yesterday. People walking the streets to take the pilgrim's path. Zihui, the enlightened monk of Tianxia here. My family's carpentry, we were hired to build the place, you see. And I have inherited that fortune. And she was the one. She walked down our streets, saw a small lantern being made, and she simply put 3 coins in it. And even her touch, her grace, was felt by the gods. And it grew to be the eternal lantern. Spirits and specters and cursed creatures and haunts could not enter this place unless invited by poor rituals and cursed, horrific practices. And of course, by poor leadership. Gestures at you, Aleister.
You forget, Matsuki. I was here before the governor got here.
But not before me, boy.
Well, of course not. You're almost 100.
He just takes a drink as though, fair play, fair play.
Now, while I do remember all of the peaceful natures of Willowshore back before the governor took power, you have to realize a lot of the good that the governor has done for Willowshore.
Yes, bigger, more extravagant constructions. Invasive lumberers to cut down our secret groves, yes. All the good he's done. And where is he now? Where is your savior, your protector, your divine mandated leader?
There's the thing. He is no protector of me. I am the protector of him.
We should be so lucky to have you here. You should be working with me, not arguing with me.
Apologies. The night has been quite stressful for all of us. Not to mention, I have no idea what has happened to my sister.
You have not heard from Eliza? I have not gone to see her?
We passed the church as we were going to help Arashi to find Ba Ming, and that's what led us to the other side of town in search of her. I know my sister well enough to know that she is strong-willed. That church is well protected. I'm just not sure. I don't even think she would want to see me in the state that I am in right now. Let alone the state of Willowshore.
I assure you no fell creatures dare enter the fluvial Lady of Souls. For Asma is anathema to many of these creatures. Death itself is her call. He takes a sip, and he really thinks for a moment before he speaks. But your sister is your blood. I am sure in these dark times, as I've seen many of these villagers, they would want to have the chance to say something, to hold their loved ones again, before arguments during the festival end.
You have a point. I think after we rest up a little bit, I'll be taking some time to go and check on her myself. Whether the rest of you want to accompany me is your decision.
You know it's a bad idea to leave, at least by yourself. I'm not leaving you alone.
Well, I appreciate the sentiment. I've hunted creatures by myself for many, many years.
Believe me, as much as I understand that, I also seem to be standing as the only person here that can actually heal you.
And you mentioned this now.
Well, I've kind of been tapped in terms of my reserves. We've been in fight after fight, and I've had no real time to recollect myself.
You have a point. We've been fighting all night.
Pretty badass. Also, does someone want to purify these coins? And I'll put the coins on the table.
Oh, he looks down, and Metsuki, like, his eyes go wide. You see the blinded eyes, obviously, recognize them even in their state. Oh, you recovered them. They were
Correct.
destroyed. Well done, seamster. It seems as though you still have a few more good years left in you.
Well, I'm quite a veteran of my age. Not quite yours, but, you know, I know a thing or two.
Very well. Yes, these must be purified. That is not something that can be done by me nor anyone in Willowshore. That is not our way. It's not possible. But the Eternal Lantern must be relit. If we wish to see more blood in the sky, and the fog gets so bad these Jinkins stab us in the dark of night, the lantern should be our top priority. Spirits, dark creatures will all be banished the moment its light hit them. And despite my grievances and confusions, it has never bothered you much, has it, Mr. Kandara?
No. Never has.
Very well. I will teach you. He stands up, wearily with aid. When you have rested, find me in my workshop just here. Gestures behind him. I will teach you the ritual to ask the gods for their blessing. But I trust each of you enough in our history that you will need to pick which gods bless Willowshore's future. It can only be done at their shrines, and thus, if you have been able to navigate Willowshore thus far, you might be the only ones able to perform these rituals. 3 gods will be needed, 1 for each coin.
As long as I don't have to account with that accursed dragon.
Reverend Mother, they turn.
I mean, well, originally it was Confusashi, Calistria, and Shelin, so no she's needed. If you want my recommendation, I can give you some. I also know where most of the shrines in Willowshore are, though you don't seem to be of unknown yourself, considering you are brother of the priestess of Pharasma.
I've been in Willowshore for the past almost 60 years. So, I would say I'm pretty well versed. But a little bit of aid never hurt nobody.
Come to me if you do need to know where they are, or perhaps even who, I would suggest. We were blessed once by Confusashi, Shaylin, and Calistria, but if their light has waned, I worry they would not be able to reach us again. And who's to say which shrines still exist after the desecration of Willowshore?
So what are we supposed to do if the shrine is destroyed?
Reverend Mother looks worried for a second, and then stiffly shakes her head, as though that is her answer.
As long as they're not like the shrine in the woods, I think we'll be fine.
It is a shame we do not have Ba Ming. Ba Ming could wave a hand and Daikitsu would bless a coin then and there. Perhaps you still have it in you, Arashi. Hmm?
You wish to have him call upon Daikitsu. Not a bad idea.
I'm not exactly sure that's a great idea. This is the same person who's been babbling random nonsense this whole season.
Perhaps, but Arashi might be the only one connected, though you do seem a kitsune yourself, are you not?
Indeed. I am, yes.
Then perhaps it'll work. But you all look delirious. I am going to attempt to figure out if anyone here is willing to find the hunters of the Silver Mist Lodges. If the town guard are not to be of aid to us yet, then perhaps the hunters can be. They can kill any straggling Jenkins and these animals in the streets. Oh, one last thing before you rest. We are missing much of Willowshore's resources without contact in Northridge. If the governor is gone, there is only one woman who knows in and outs, and would stay protected even in this state. Find Granny Who.
Oh, you're kidding, right?
going to say, didn't we fucking go over there once already?
Her trade office is in the fisheries. Though she doesn't keep it public, she does stay close to Guang, the Confusashi cleric who runs the place. If he is still around, he will know where she is, if not hosting her.
I don't know if you know the state of the water at the moment.
If this bridge has been cleared of the Bassam, you should have no trouble crossing it.
Okay. I was just casually, we were in the middle of a trip on the way here, and we watched the river form literal hands and start dragging Jenkins inside.
The four others look horrified, and you see Wuju and Mitsuki both nod. Yeah, no, that happens.
Huh. All right then.
The spirit of the river doesn't really care for the Fae, I would take it.
The spirits in the river don't care for the living either. They don't care for anything. They shouldn't be disturbed in dangerous times like these until the lanterns be filled with light. Until we have the blessing of the gods, the spirits of the Specterwood are our foes.
Fair enough.
Now then, I have room for you. If you wish to wash off, you may use my bathtubs. There is an entire section to the southwest, just when you came in to the left. For bedding, to the northeast. I will discuss with our company. Return, and I will teach you the ritual to bless the coins.
He gives you a respectful nod and a bow.
Despite Aleister's relationship with Mitsuki, he will do the same. As this is a very fucked up time.
Yes.
He doesn't really think that arguments need to be happening right now, so he'll be respectful.
Sounds good.
And you go. You walk out of the dining hall, yes?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll guide you if you wish to your places. Matsu here is waved to do so as well. He'll come with. He'll guide you down here, which is, of course, the baths, if you wish to take them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
He warns, it is salted for you, Aleister. Like, careful. It might hurt you. But it is stagnant water.
Joy.
Joy. All right, sounds good.
Those guys can take a bath. It's fine. I'm not covered in dirt.
Does this not also pose a threat to me?
As I sit in the bath, multiple fleas die and fall off of me.
And Matsu will guide you guys to your beds if you wish. But whenever you're ready.
That's the best approach for Aleister. He'll just...
You ever had a relaxing moment like this, Oaway?
It has been quite a long time as I my clothes unravel and they just go basically into the palm of my hand. And no one will believe you that I just did that.
You know, I didn't know that you had a third leg. Oh, that's not a leg.
Oh, never mind. I'm going to bed.
Someone call me a tripod.
The anti-air gun, if you will.
Jesus.
What is that gun?
Oh, you'll learn in the future. We're not too far from it. They have Costco's there. They'd really do you good to get a med kit from there.
Oh,
What
this is
is
gonna be
Costco?
fucking. This is gonna be weird as fuck for Aleister because he doesn't sleep in a bed.
Mm-hmm.
A
Well, not a normal
Costco
one.
is a giant place where people store a lot of food and materials and beds, sometimes TVs and crackheads, and you can buy stuff from there if you have a membership.
Oh, too many questions. Not enough answers. I'll just assume Costco's a very like a barracks, but with food and other amenities of some kind.
Yeah, except the security guards are like dudes who aren't really qualified to be security guards.
Top flight security of the world.
Well, anyways, you enjoy bathing your extremities. I'm gonna go to bed now.
Nice to know you.
A fair reminder that is 5 a.m. For you guys. It has been a long hour. If you're looking for bed Arashi, it's in the top right, outside of the building.
Oh, all right. I guess I'm running to bed then.
Over here, and up here, and then there. And this would be a place that you can absolutely refocus and treat your wounds together.
I'm running. I'm
Sorry,
running.
Ometsuki's estate is huge. It's double-storied, and so.
Am I able to shut that door? So I'm just kind of chilling by myself in here.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna claim
Awesome.
the corner bed. I'm gonna claim the corner bed. And I'm gonna.
So the fun thing is, those of you that can rekindle your spells, you can't do it until tomorrow. You've got like 20 hours, like 19 hours before your spells will come back. But there's no reason why you can't rest for 20 hours if you really want to.
Huge.
I think we could take a long rest.
A 20-hour rest?
Yeah.
Huge. I'm comatosing.
I just need enough to heal. I'll be good.
I am wondering, only because I need to make sure because their Willowshore will change in the next 20 hours.
I am fully committed to comatosing. Somebody's got to fucking heal. Somebody's got to heal Aleister.
Okay. And a fair reminder, this campaign is designed to take place over a long period of time, so do not feel bad about taking your time. The only one I think that would be worried is probably Arashi, considering, daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But keep your hope up, right?
Keep your hope up, right? Is crazy.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He said you can wait 20 hours,
Yeah.
but she might be dead. But they also might not be. No big deal.
Yeah, you never know. You know?
I'd like to think that he's just 1,000 yards staring right now while everybody just kind of gets close to his face, telling him these details, and he's just like, guys, I really need to sleep.
Just, guys, please, I'm tired.
So do you not heal on long rest or anything like that?
No, you don't.
Really?
You heal your level and hit points. However, you can take 10 minutes and heal like 2d8 every hour. So
Okay, so I'm gonna do that while I'm in this tub.
can you
and
treat your
Tom
wounds? Do you have a
Oh.
medical kit and are you trained in medicine?
Do I need a medical kit?
You do. You need like a whole bunch of stuff to treat wounds.
Okay, do I know people in the area that could be willing to do something like that ever so nicely?
Yeah, your party do, and there are people inside that can. Reverend Mother Otis absolutely will. But I think Yoru and Aleister are both. No, it's just Aleister. Aleister's able to stitch wounds.
Okay, well, I'll go talk to the mother because they're all.
Sure.
If that's okay. Ugh. I feel better. I'm not delirious anymore. That bastard
good-
wonders.
A good description of this would be Juzo's character, Aleister, is attempting to figure out a way to sleep on this bed. And then so Yoru's like basically dead over the bed, just not moving, and then my character's curled up like an actual dog on the bed. And it's just a room of like confusion. Like somebody would walk in and they'd be like, well, that one's dead, that one's scared, and that one's confused. Okay, we'll leave them alone.
It won't let me on the bed specifically, so I'm.
You can hold shift and let it go.
Shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they'll heal you up. Give me 1 sec.
Anybody else gonna get healing from Aleister? I assume Yoru, you probably want some?
Absolutely.
All right, you willing to ask Aleister to heal your wounds trustingly?
He's probably the only one that knows how to take care of somebody like me, so.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any descriptions or any of the like of what might be different for him as he's doing so?
As he's probably used to taking care of, well, at least growing undead flesh at this point. He probably know how to be a bit more gentle with it, as undead flesh doesn't heal the same way that, well, human flesh does.
So you do confirm to Aleister that you are unliving to an extent.
Oh, yeah. I'm about to say, probably by the absolute frenzy he witnessed me go in during the blood rain, he probably is very aware at this point.
Hope I did
It'd
twice.
be funnier if you just said it out loud, though, so he can look at you and be like, I know.
Just like, why are you stating the obvious?
It takes the Reverend Mother 6 hours, but they will heal you, or they'll check up on you every 6 hours, like every hour for 6 hours, and they are able to heal you up to your full HP.
Every time they come to me, I'm like cocooned in my blankets for some reason while I'm napping.
Yeah. So at 11 a.m. you're good.
Oh yeah.
And then they would guide
great.
you. As more people are brought in, as some people do find safety in Old Mitsuki's estate during the time, like they find their way in after escaping, whether downtown Willowshore, South Bank, Northridge, anywhere that they can be. You are needed to get off the stretchers because there's more people that will come in.
I will help with assisting everybody since I got a nap in, and I don't think there's nothing I use that needs a long rest, is there?
Yeah, all your spells. Oh well, if you want to prepare your spells, I should.
Yeah,
say.
if I want to re-prepare them, but I still have one. When do you restore spell slots? Every long rest, right?
Every night's rest.
Is when
It
you get
doesn't
the
matter.
spell slot back.
Yeah,
Right.
it doesn't matter how long you rest. It doesn't matter if it's 8 hours. Well, it needs to be a certain amount. You need to rest for the night, and in the morning you get your spells. You will never be able to get your spells back in the middle of the day. It's always in the morning of a day. Does that make sense?
That's fine. Then I'll help out until nighttime, and I'll get to a point where I'll join everybody and rest with them.
You can stitch clothes,
Yeah.
help mend various months of fabrics, and make new stretchers.
How do I do a
beds.
rest again?
And I'll help train units.
So what you want to do, if you need to rest. Also, Aleister, don't forget to actually treat Yoru's wounds.
Oh, hit the bed, right?
Yep, hit the bed.
Mm-hmm.
And then Yoru, because you have spells and stuff like that, you should see a coffee cup beside it.
Okay.
You want to click the coffee cup too.
Oh, the daily preparation.
It'll tell you what you can do. There you go. You're all good because you're not a prepared caster.
Oh.
Okay. Aleister, you can click your rest thing. You will see it only gives you 1 hit point. What you do, I will say over the course of the time, if you keep doing it, every hour you can treat Yoru's wounds until Yoru's at full.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, hold on. Wait a second. One moment. Oh, that's unfortunate. You can't heal, Yoru. They are of the same situation as you. You can't mend undead flesh.
Oh, well, that's fine. I'll just cast. It's okay. I'll just do it. Fuck it.
I'll just die. I don't know, man.
I'm just gonna cast Soothe.
You will lose the spells for the entire day.
That's fine.
Okay. Really quick, before you do all that, there is a whole day going by, so you have to forgive me, but there is going to be something that happens.
Okay.
I can go out and scout some stuff if you guys want. I might not come back, but
I'll bring you over to the bed. At about
I turn to rest.
At about evening, the night previous, there was some movement in Old Natsuki's estate. More importantly, as you guys begin to wake up, there is a note that has been slid under into the side of your door, because it is a sliding door.
I get to do the prep thing now, right? Did I sleep enough?
Yeah. If you get 20 hours. You get plenty of hours to help and sleep.
Okay. Oh, oops.
No, you're good. You've got nothing that you can change today.
I was gonna
Unless you
change
wanna-
my spell.
Sure, I'll do that then. And then we do this, unprepare. You go into spell preparation. And then you can drag one of the first ranks into there.
You are the best.
Mm-hmm.
Just remember, Blue Lands.
So, as you each awaken after the hardest day of your lives, likely, unless any of you participated in the first long night, of course, you wait, you ponder, you wish, you repair your flesh if you're living. If you are not living, you unfortunately need to wait. But as you awaken, you do hear the door slide open, a note enter. And there is a gentle handwriting on it. I'm not sure
What
which one of
does
you
it
will
say?
want to read it.
I'll read it. I'm closest to the door.
It reads, I have heard and I am thankful. Please see me. I am working within the kitchens. Yu Sojin.
That's ominous. Should we see what they need? We
Absolutely mad dashes out of the room.
Yeah.
went the long way.
You did. The kitchens are to the top, bottom right. But I assume you have to take a moment to find it.
Yeah.
It is clear to you that there are multiple new people here. The place is getting more full and more full by the day. If you're looking for the kitchens, they are outside.
Oh.
They are in their own separate building. That's where the servants work for Old Natsuki. Nonetheless, there is a somewhat familiar face to many of you. Yuso Jin, the cremator of Willowshore and the owner of Graveside Manors, the only other funerary home as opposed to her fluvial Lady of Souls. An herbalist, a powerful one. She would smile as you all enter, as she is clearly preparing breakfast for many of the people, and she's adding medicines, it would seem, into many of the food, for those that are younger and older. She'd pat down her apron, gives you all a smile and a bow, and as she is an elf, Aleister, you know that she is the only other person that has been here longer than you and Old Natsuki. It's as I thought. Are you okay? She gestures to you, Aleister and Yoru.
Okay, it's conjective at the moment.
I've seen better days.
I have arrived here in the night. My shop is ransacked. But that does not mean I can be of no help. I am with some of my stock, what little I could take. But for you, I would have to create. And so I went ahead and did so. I would need to be paid, if that is all right, just so that I can make more for the people here.
Seems fair. I'll pay for it. They've helped me a lot.
She will nod. It isn't much, but I have 3 vials for the living, 3 vials for the dead. The doctor likely has more for the living, but I am, like I said.
Speaking of the doctor, have you heard from him?
She shakes his head. Like, very quickly. I had not left my home since the attack. Matsuki's estate is so close, I just decided to come here. I knew people would need my help.
Oh. Okay.
There is a new tab in the actors panel for you. You should see the Merchants of Willowshore, yes?
Mm-hmm.
There should be one for her.
Beautiful. What are the ones I'm buying for? Oil of Unalive, is that it?
Yes.
Got you guys. I buy. I buy one.
You bought one.
Am I poorer than I thought? Am I poor?
Money is difficult to come by in this system.
I'm poor as hell. That's fine. I still bought one. I'm giving it to you guys. How do I give it to them? How do I do it?
Put it into the party sheet. We'll drag it from your inventory into the party sheet and we'll drop it there for them to grab.
I believe I can buy the other 2.
There's the stash.
There you are.
You would think me working with the governor, I would have money, but no, I'm broke.
Well, you did. You did have money, unfortunately.
My money is in his fucking manor. A bitch stole my money.
Technically, the money disappeared. Ooh.
I hate that you're right.
You have my condolences.
DM, how do I give Aleister one of my oils?
Got the one in the party sheet for him and he can take it out.
Okay.
You press P if anybody wants to enter. It's Aleister, you probably want to go in there and grab it.
P for piss.
Really?
So for the consumables, where it says
P for
do I
Dr.
hit the minus
Piapple.
sign, you go down to 1.
No, you want to just drag it over because it will take it out of your inventory for it.
Okay.
If it put both of them in there, well, I can just give you one and then minus the quantity if you want.
Okay. Yeah.
You can also just use it from.
Oh, okay.
stash
Just
or-
okay. Cool. Okay. Cool.
Aleister is already drinking one, I think.
Yes.
So you want to. Yeah, you want to click that D8 there. That's in the chat. Ooh,
I'm gonna crash the fuck out.
brutal.
Actually gonna crash out.
You 1 HP from the first
Game.
one.
This game fucking hates me. Ah, Lord.
There you have 2 more. If you want to use them now, so you can save spells, you can.
Oh, and then I just roll a d8.
You should see the D8 in the chat. You click that. Little red icon.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Mm-hmm. Better? Apply healing. You have 1 left.
I mean, honestly, since I do have a healing spell, I think this would be better off with Aleister.
Okay. You pop an Aleister, you fine with being at 5 HP.
I'll take it. If I roll another one, I'm gonna fucking scream.
Okay.
I will crash the fuck out live on Twitch. Um, I'm gonna crash the fuck out.
Oh, no way!
Once again, this game has fucked me.
I'm just
No
staring
me
me
since the beginning.
I'm just staring right now. I'm so sorry.
Uh-huh.
You'll be at 6 HP, which is
Going to crash
double what you had.
So should
Going
I just
into
pop
the
a
next day.
sympathy soothe? Should I just pop like a sympathy
I'm just gonna go and offer myself up to the fucking Jenkins at this point.
It's only
Jump into the goddamn
Rokuraku.
river.
It's only supposedly a Rokuraku. You'll be fine, right?
Only supposedly.
Okay. Yu Sojin also gives you all a bow and wishes you good fortune. The Jinli watch over you. And I imagine, are you going to go meet up with the old man for the morning to learn the ritual? Or do you want to leave first?
Oh, I'm learning the ritual. I'm not walking out here. Stupid.
Very well. I can just drag you all there. Don't worry, if you wish. Either way.
Yoink.
Jump over that table. Do it. Fuck him.
Yippee. No.
All right. Old Man Mitsuki is working on a small statue. Clearly some kind of carpentry design of a small totem. It seems to be a small dragon. Aleister, you walk in with Yoru and the like, I imagine, into his small workshop, which is filled with incense and the smell of alcohol. And my medicine. It's medicine.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. And he will sit down with you all, entreat you on how the morning is, remind you of his requests, and hope that Ugly Cute is about, as people are rumored to see it. But he will teach you the ritual. What he is teaching you is to invoke the shrine blessings, to ask a god to reach out and bless these very, very pure coins. Now, it's very simple. Essentially, the requirement is that you must hold an unblessed copper coin, be adjacent to a shrine. You must then spend 10 minutes in prayer before you make a check. The check can be a DC 15 religion check, if you have religion. Or if you have the deity as a skill check. Think how, some of you have like Willowshore lore, right? If you have a deity, there's who's to say you don't have a lore skill for that deity. Or lastly, you can roll a more difficult DC 17 check with the skill relating to the god. Think for Daikitsu, you could roll a survival check or a farming check to get her blessing. If you succeed, they will bless the coin. If you fail, the god will not respond to you for at least a day. If you critically fail, who knows? Should be fun, right?
Yeah, totally.
Why did God just giggle like that? What happened? Why did we all hear that?
Any questions?
Nope.
I mean, a silly one if you're willing to entertain it.
I am.
All right, cool. What skill do I have to roll for to pray to Lady Nambuyo?
Oh my gosh, that's a hell of a name to just drop out in the middle of the session. So, if you can find her shrine, you're gonna want nature or river.
Dope.
Otherwise, it's gonna be religion or her own.
Okay. I was like, I might as well ask since it's pretty much she's the god that they follow.
Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull us out a little bit because we're pretty late into the session at this point, right? We've had some relaxation, we're rolling and all that. So to wind down the session for the night, I'm gonna pull you guys to here. Now, your objective, one of your objectives, if you don't want to do the Eternal Lantern, I mean, sure. Fine, I guess. Like, let's let the horrific night happen again. They will inform you, the Blood Moon did come back. As is the fog still holding. Now, in order to invoke the shrine's blessings and restore the Eternal Lantern, you need 3 gods' blessings, yes? That is something you will need to discuss and make a choice on, because those gods will permanently be watching over Willowshore. Not just for the campaign, but for in perpetuity. Right? Do you know which gods are publicly available to you?
Well, one of which is Daikitsu, which is mine.
Yeah.
Yes, and it's at the shrine you already visited.
Yep.
If you remember, it was desecrated and whatnot. You cleaned it up. You could try to get Daikitsu there.
I am leaving that out of my hands.
If you would like me to do a quick rundown on the automatically known one that are public, I'm willing to do that for you, just to help wind down the session a little bit, and to give you guys some information and a discussion. You've had 20 hours to discuss with each other. I imagine you would have talked about it.
Yeah.
Okay. First things first, there is a shrine to Abadar. Abadar is a god of commerce, civilization, order. He is dispassionate, full of impartial neutrality, and the courts of the divine allies, as a means of learning all perspective and available resources, whether or not he agrees with them. He is the god of cities, laws, merchants, and wealth. He is the master of the first vault. He is very much against piracy, banditry, and undermining a law-abiding court. His shrine, if you wish to mark it on your map, is here. Now, if you want to, you can just draw on the map. You're more than able to do that with the draw tool. Let me know if you guys are ready for me to move on.
Here.
Okay.
I'm ready whenever.
Daikitsu, here, at the 9-year shrine. You've already visited it. You know of its state. You know that its priestess is missing. Daikitsu is a powerful god in Willowshore, but one that is also fickle and mysterious. She is the 9-tailed fox. She is the goddess of rice, agriculture, and craftsmanship. And also, of course, of foxes and seasons. Her anathema is to mistreat your tools, pass a beggar without giving alms, discriminate against sex workers or the lower class, as well as to commit any murder or torture and harm of an innocent. Sound good?
Absolutely.
Next up that you would know of is Go ahead. Wait.
Saying yes, I agree.
Sounds good. Next up would be Konfusashi, a Tianxia god known as the Laughing God. He is the god of abundance, discovery, happiness, and prosperity. He is about supporting your local business, bringing prosperity to your community, and sampling all of life's simple pleasures. His anathema, however, is to be tied to one location to judge others based off their gender role or sexual desire and their wants and whims. His anathema is also to harm innocence, spread despair, or commit murder. His animal is the dog, and his is at the trade office. In Northridge, which I just bounced you guys on the map.
Oh, joy.
Next up, and you're not going to be surprised when I tell you of this one, though I could only imagine the balls that you guys would have if you actually asked her for it, is her Fluvial Lady of Souls, the goddess of birth, death, and fate, Pharasma. The oldest god to ever exist, the Reaper of Souls itself. Before there was a sun nor moon, there is the beginning, and the beginning is Pharasma. And the beginning had an end, which was also Pharasma, which led to another fresh start, which was also designed by the spiral of Pharasma. She is the Lady of Graves. All of her domains are birth, death, fate, prophecy, and time. She desires to strive to understand ancient prophecies, to destroy undead that are unfriendly, and to lay all bodies to rest. She despises creating undead, desecrating corpses, or taking from the dead in bad faith. That is all of the known gods, shrines, public knowledge. But you have seen one more. At the barracks, there was a shrine to Shaylin. Shaylin is a twin god, the god of beauty, art, creativity, and love. She is colorful, wonderful, and expresses all that life should be. She is to be peaceful, to perfect art, to lead by example, and to see the beauty in all things. She is against destruction of art or allowing it to be destroyed, and to refuse to accept surrenders. The multicolored songbird is her place, and she is known to be worshipped by Kazuma and the performers, who is still missing, by the way. If anyone would be wanting to know more, though I know one of you absolutely knows of a hidden shrine to a certain lady, you may roll me a recall knowledge check to see if you know of any other gods that have shrines in Willowshore. Private, public, or otherwise. Okay. And would anybody re-roll these if they're bad?
Nope.
Nope.
I will not.
I'll share some knowledge.
I haven't seen you roll yet, Oaway.
Can I not share what I would know?
You're more than welcome to, but this is for all the other gods.
Yeah. We'll roll just for the shits and giggles.
Sure.
What's the roll again? My brain is small.
Recall knowledge. It's okay. We're at the end of the session. It's a long session. It was stressful, intenseful. You know?
That was a great set.
All right. Aleister, Arashi. The two of you know of more. I mean, you've both been here for quite a while at this point, so it makes sense. Aleister, Arashi, you actually know of one more than the rest. Aleister. You would know that there is a shrine to Kwaizong. Kwaizong is the well-known, powerful god of medicine, the master of it. He is the god of cycles, elements, health, and medicine, and teaching. He refuses to relive suffering despite personal difficulty, or relieve suffering despite current personal difficulty, or healing sickness and injuries. His anathema is to deal lethal damage unless it's part of necessary medical treatment. His shrine is a small one in Dr. Dami's clinic over here. You would also know that there is a shrine to the tight-lipped elven god of the hunt, Cetaphis. They are worshipped by the Silver Mist Lodges. It is the hunting god, and would likely be of use if you wish to pursue blessings around forestry, hunting, running, or walking under the moon. It wants others to hunt and kill the demons and undead, maintain the health of a forest, and provide for a community. Their anathema is to take more than you need from the wilderness or to hunt for sport. Those would be at the Silver Mist Lodges, which is both here and here, where the hunters gather. I know this is a lot of gods, by the way, but this is a campaign-long thing, so if you pick one, it's important to know what others are available, obviously. And you get 3. All right. Next up is the Serpent God, and you would know where it is, both Arashi and Aleister. In the Mother's Coil is actually 3 separate shrines to 3 different gods. The Mother's Coil is the Wizard's Tower, a sanctuary for all magic and arcane, and spell scrolls and magical items in Willowshore. The Mother's Coil itself was a tower that was from another land that mysteriously teleported thanks to the mother of the current wizard that lives there and was adopted by her, but a snake-like woman named Nagaji, who is a powerful wizard. Between the 3 shrines that are in there are equally ones that I imagine you all despise and you like. The first is Nalanivati, the Serpent's Kiss, the god of family, fertility, snakes, and sorcery. They're about seeking out magic and using it, using poisons, healing poisons, bearing, adopting children, raising snakes. They hate killing snakes or swans. There's a story to that, I promise. To spurn friends due to jealousy or romantic competition, or to betray your offspring and separate lovers. The second one and the third one are both very much related. Beside Nalanivati is Shizuru. Shizuru is, in the terms of Tianxia, an extremely powerful god. She is the sun that defines the natural order of the earth. She holds dominion over all divine and mundane as the ruler of heaven. She is the golden dragon, the sun itself, the god of warriors and light. She is the dragon god of ancestors, order, the sun, and growth. She teaches those to practice their skill every day, to honor your ancestors, to protect nature and society from corruption and destruction. And their anathema is to abandon a companion in need, harm the innocent, disrespect your ancestors, and parley with truce breakers or cast unholy spells. Across from her, in a cruel bit of irony, but in respect, is Tsukio, the complicated god in Tianxia, the changes of the moon itself. Tsukio is the prince of the moon, representing the night. He is of jade, moon, and all spirits. His edicts are to provide aid and counsel without judgment for those who seek help, to help the dead find their rest, or amplify or help speak for the powerless and demonized. He is against harming others out of envy, forcing aid on those who do not want it, and to inflict harmful mental effects on others as punishment. All 3 of those shrines rest in the Mother's Coil, here, in the Wizard's Tower. Now, Aleister, this is one that only you know, and the next one will be one that only Arashi knows. Aleister, you know of a non-shrine shrine, here of all places, because you helped build this one. Deep within and further away, farther and farther within Willowshore, just below the Great Willow's Great Mountain, is the Bones of the Forgotten, a graveyard of bodies of those who did not deserve cremation or sacred burials, not even tombstones with bearing their name. It is a small graveyard made up of those that you hunted down and killed, as well as the town guards have, and did not deserve anything more than to be thrown into a pit. That has, whether wittingly or unwittingly, created the shrine to Yezing, the divine executioner of the Imperial Court. I believe we've spoken of them before. The Minister of Blood.
Mm-hmm.
If you wish to call upon Yezing, you do not need a shrine. You would call upon him from the very graveyard of the murdered criminals.
Mm-hmm.
Arashi, only you know of this next one. Do you mind me saying it out loud? Arashi?
Yeah, I mean, I would say remind me, because I have bad fucking memory right now.
No, you're okay. I'm just wondering if it's okay for me to say it in front of the others.
Yeah.
Cool. So there is one more shrine in Willowshore, which is here at the Mushroom House. The Mushroom House is well known for many things in your eyes, but more than anything, there is a secret and hidden shrine to Lao Shou Pu, the grandmother rat, the old rat woman, the goddess of knights, rats, and thieves. She is the goddess of working quietly in the shadows, stealing, keeping an ear to the ignored and downtrodden, and she hates those that work honestly for something you could steal instead, or to risk too much for another creature. She is an emaciated rat that stole her divinehood by eating the corpse of a dead god for her divine domain of the night and thieves. She is not a good aligned god, but she is good for her worshippers. Those are the known gods and their shrines in Willowshore. You have 3 to pick from to light the lantern with their blessings. I wish you luck on your choices. In the meantime, however, we will call the session here, because we can either spend the last 5 minutes leveling up, or we can be off stream when we do it.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
We get a level up? That's crazy.
You do, as we end off our 4th session, and you've defeated the Grey Butcher.
Yeah,
Do you want to stay on stream and do it? Or would you like to do it before next session?
Let's do it on stream so people see what's up.
Fuck it, man.
Yeah,
Sounds good. You want to know how easy it is to level up?
How easy?
Pop open your character sheets. You should see at the top right, there's a thing that says level 1. Take that over to 2.
Okay. Crazy. What do I get?
Double your HP.
Okay.
Oh,
You
word.
should have seen your HP double at this point. So, what we're going to do is, first things first, once everyone's ticked over to level 2, I see. Well, I'll just wait for everybody to do that. Yoru, did you find the spot? There you go, you got it. You should see now a glowing thing on your first section of your character sheets. It should be right by your attribute modifiers, and it should say edit.
Mm-hmm.
You get to pick another ability score increase.
Oh.
Sick.
You get to do that at every level in Pathfinder. A reminder that if you have hit +4 on something, you'll need 2 boosts in it for it to turn into a +5. So I recommend waiting until you're level 5 to do that tick.
Gotcha. Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, I'll do that.
Okay.
Sick.
All right. You will not be able to tick anything that you've partialed until you hit level 7 as a fair warning, because that is the earliest time that you can hit +5 in anything. Sound good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, individually, your classes have many different and unique things.
Mhm.
But level 2 is actually a massive step forward in the entirety of your characters. In truth and honesty, likely I'll need to sit down one by one with each of you to figure out your archetype, because this is the level at which you get to choose it. However, go over to the medallion.
Sure.
In your sheets, there should be a medallion, right?
Mhm.
You'll see that you have an empty slot in your class feat
hold up.
and skill feat, for example. Anywhere you see an empty slot, you'll want to click the search button on the right. Ignore archetype feats right now. It's too complicated. I will do that with each of you when we're done. Your class feats and skill feats.
Sure.
Class feats is essentially what you're getting from your class, though. So I highly recommend taking a look at those. When you pop it open, it might say 2 things in the traits section. Get rid of anything that says dedication.
Right.
Do you see the trait thing with the red?
I just click dedication and get that out there.
Get rid of the dedication button in the top left. Yeah, because it's trying to show you archetypes, and you don't want that.
That got rid of a lot of stuff.
Yes, this is your actual class stuff. Now, if you scroll down, you'll see levels 1 and 2, where it's around. You did go up to having 14 hit points, by the way, for this next part, Aleister.
Yeah, I saw that.
Just for leveling up.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, time to find out what I'm gonna do. The fun part.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You don't need to keep tapping.
There should be another one called skill feat whenever you're doing your class feat. That is not as important as class feats are, but very important nonetheless. There will be a lot in there. It will be almost an overwhelming amount. But
some of these are really good. What the fuck?
I know.
Ooh.
I believe, Aleister, because you are a thief.
Oh shit! I might be a thief, but I'm like looking at all these. I'm like, oh, these are fucked.
Yeah.
Oh no, some of these are fucking insane.
Your unique class feat is the unbalancing blow.
Yeah, I saw that.
If
I'm
you
like, I'm currently looking at Clever Gambit. This shit is fucking nuts.
Yep.
So for reference, I'm probably not going to take it, but like in general, what Clever Gambit does is if you identify a creature with recall knowledge, your strike critically hits and deals damage to it. Oh, that's fucked.
It's not as good as you wish it was. It's not as good as you hoped it was.
Yeah, I know. I was just like, I'm like thinking about it. I'm like, it sounds really good, but I feel like I'd have to do that a lot in fights. It's like, oh, I know what this creature is, but I'm gonna recall knowledge again to see if I can crit it.
I know Clever Gambit. I'm sorry, it's not as good as that. It is, if you critically strike on a creature you recall knowledge, you get to step or stride away from them.
Fucked. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
There's a lot of good shit in there.
Yeah. Honestly, unbalancing blow sounds nice, but so does the tumble behind. That also sounds nice. There's a good amount of things in here.
Yep, and they'll tell you what they're from in the levels on the right side. You can go back and just take level 1 stuff, because some level 1 stuff is better than level 2 stuff.
Huh.
And I gotta talk to you because rogues level up uniquely. So whenever you're done all that, let me know.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at some of the level 1 stuff. Some of it's nice, but I feel like there's not really a lot in here that I would need.
Nope. This is just for leveling up. Some good shit.
Fuck it.
But yeah.
Customizing the way that you damage.
Yeah.
I'm aware that the Magus one's more complicated because all the Magus class feats are either 2.5 paragraphs long or 1.
Yes, they are.
A feat called Strong Arm. That would have been great earlier. When you strike with a thrown weapon, the weapon's range increment increases by 10. Fucking wild. Okay.
I see you took what I was going to suggest to you. Aeon.
Mm-hmm.
Now a warning.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll do this.
The reason why I was going to suggest it to you, but also give you the warning, is that it has the vitality trait, which means it will not work on you, and it will not work on Aleister.
But it will work on the rest of my team, and that's what
Correct.
matters.
Nasty. So I took Unbalancing Blow.
Perfect. Now I want you to go down to... What I want you to do is ignore the rest of that right now. You should hop over to the hand. This is just for you, by the way. Nobody else needs to do this.
Okay.
Over to the hand, the proficiencies, right?
Yeah.
Every other character, every other class in Pathfinder 2e needs 2 levels to do this. You will do this every level.
Okay.
You may turn any of your skills that you are trained in to an expert already. Or you may pick a new skill to be trained in, including a new lore skill, if you thought it's been important during the game.
Ooh.
So, for example, if you took, for example, acrobatics and put it in expert, it already goes to being a +9. It also unlocks new skill feats for you, if you're an expert in something or trained in something.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. That
And
is
I can
the
do
power.
this to trained ones or just one?
You can only do this one time. You either make it trained and expert, or you can learn a new train. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah.
What is focus again?
Focus is whenever you sit down and refocus. And then you get focus points. You have 1 right now.
Gotcha.
1 focus pool. But refocusing takes 10 minutes.
Hmm. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know what to pick here.
Oh, there's some really fun ones.
It's good stuff. You can ask me questions as you want. Kind of curious what Arashi took. Arashi, did you take Vicious Mockery / Bon Mot?
I tried to get Bon Mot, but I think it placed wrong.
No, you got it. It's in the skill feats.
Oh, word. Okay, yeah.
All right. So for those that don't know, this goes for the viewers. Bon Mot is an infamous skill feat. How it works is you choose a foe within 30 feet in 1 action, you use diplomacy. And essentially you witfully quip at them, distracting them. And it can lower their perception and will saves for mental effects to hit them harder.
Crazy.
However, when you Bon Mot somebody, they get Bon Mot as a skill feat temporarily to use it back at you. To quip back.
So it's kind of like Vicious Mockery, but it's like 2 Vicious Mockeries. Just you throw something at somebody and they throw it back at you.
They throw it back at you. Yeah, if they
That's
want to
crazy.
throw it back, they can.
It's like like a roast battle. That's funny as shit.
Exactly, and you can specialize Bonmot to have its own stuff. Level it up as it goes. But yeah, it doesn't do damage, but it lowers their mental save so that your casters can like annihilate their brains.
No, it's
It also lowers their perception, which means that if you wanted to sneak around them, you could easily do so when it's being Bonmoted. It's fun stuff.
Oh goodness.
For example, if you Bonmot somebody before you roll initiative and they roll perception, it's lowered. So
Interesting.
there's just a lot of fun stuff that goes with it.
I am looking through my current skill feeds now to see what work.
Mm-hmm.
Fun. Oh, there's so much. What the fuck?
Make sure to tick off. Oh no, you're good. I think it should be good. Yeah, there's a shit ton of skill feats.
Yeah.
So my recommendation for skill feats is to go into the skills tab in the bottom left and pick ones that you're good at, so that you can specialize in a certain skill,
Got
like
it.
stealth, intimidation, that kind of thing. What is up?
The ones that are the best for me.
If I wanted to change a good chunk of things, could I sit down with you and maybe rewarp a bit of my character's abilities and whatnot?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, we can do that afterwards if you want.
I would love to do that afterwards.
Sure.
I DM'd it to you, but I'm sure we can work through it after. So
Yeah,
I got time.
sorry.
I got time. No, you're good. You're fucking talking to 4 people asking questions about a lot of information.
No, you're good.
Dude.
Well, that was a good session, guys. Also, hi.
Yeah, well done winning. And if I don't know if you noticed still, Arashi, but you have also everybody's AC went up by 1. When you level up, you get +1 to AC.
Oh shit!
I saw and I was like, yeah.
Oh, this is fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
We're all buffed up, and everything's gonna hit us harder anyways.
Yippee!
Yippee! You guys have gotten stronger. Everything else around you has also gotten stronger.
Isn't that fun?
Oh man.
Oh, this actually might be really good. Oh no. Well, I'm gonna DM you, Edomira. I want your opinion.
Sure.
Oh,
So the reason. Okay.
I was gonna say I gotta ask Ren if I could get just the hair of my character and then get a PNG. I'm gonna go find a PNG of a prairie dog. So I can
Oh
have
my fucking god.
it.
Okay. So first things first.
Mm-hmm.
Now that everyone's kind of getting their let me see. Yes, those do stack.
Yes! I'm
Yes,
taking
those
it
do
then.
stack.
That's fucking stupid.
Yeah. Those do stack. So that'll get rid of the minus that you were thinking about.
Yes. Well, I have my new skill feed. That's gonna be fucking amazing.
Yeah. So what we're at now, guys, is my favorite part of character creation. And it's we've gotten about 5 sessions in if you count the original one. You've hit level 2. Now we get to do archetypes.
Word.
You might be thinking, what the fuck is an archetype, Itemera? I've never heard of archetypes. And this is a really cool part where it's time for you to actually become a unique class in Pathfinder that doesn't exist. So, for example, an archetype could be, I think some of Arashi's cool stuff is cool. I'm gonna take archetype in Swashbuckler. And that's where multi-classing comes in, if that makes sense, right?
Oh, okay, so it's like multi-class shit. That's
Yes, but there is 150 plus non-multi-class archetypes. Things like Beastmaster, which gives you an entire animal companion that levels up with you, no matter what class you are. You can take Tattoo Historian, Talisman Dabbler, Twilight Speaker, Undead Master, fucking Batman.
Batman.
However, Aleister, yours is already chosen for you.
True. This is true.
And I have tossed it into your character.
Perfect. So do I get anything fun with this archetype now that I'm a new level, or
I will allow you to look at it. So you should see now.
Okay.
In your thing, there is the dedication, which you've now gone down.
Yes.
The first thing you get is already what you had, the nom nom, you know?
Yeah.
But I want you to click that where it says it, and then there's a text page, right?
I'm looking at this page now.
Scroll down, and this is what you'll get as you level. If you see where it says feet 4, feet 4, feet 4?
Yes.
That means that it's a choice between each of them.
Oh, okay. So like
And
level
it goes-
4, I'll get the choice of all these things.
Yes. And then this
Ooh.
one goes all the way down to level 16, so you never need to worry about another one if you can. Or at some point when you take an archetype, you'd be like, fuck it, I don't like this one anymore. And then you choose a different one.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yes. All right, so that's Aleister done. That's okay. Who wants to go next for their archetype? The thing that you talked about with Oaway, that's probably something that will happen in the archetype.
I would actually like to
Sounds good.
work on mine.
You would like to go for yours? Perfect.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So your character has had quite a few things go through. I mean, we have a lot of directions to go, but is there anything in particular that you've kind of thought would fit your character? I've got a couple of ideas in mind, knowing all the dedications loosely, but
So with a lot of the things that we have talked about, like in our solo character creation session, I have been looking at the Blood Rager dedication.
that's only for barbarians.
Unfortunate.
So the Blood Rager is a specific one that isn't a dedication for an archetype. What that does is that actually turns the barbarian into a Blood Rager rather than giving it anything else. Like it returns the class into something else.
Okay.
There's another one called Avenger that turns the rogue into a cleric. I apologize. It is a really, really, really cool one, and I actually have one that would fit that really well too, if you don't mind.
Okay. Yeah.
How do you like blood?
As much as she desperately wishes she wasn't, it's like a drug.
Okay. I'm going to throw one in your sheet. And you tell me if you like it.
Okay.
You shouldn't have even been able to see it until I put it in, because it is a
Oh.
hidden one.
When I pop out the details, am I able to make that just private for me to read?
Nobody else can see it for you, unless you're
Okay,
streaming right
cool.
now.
Okay, cool.
Nobody else can see into your sheet.
A lot of the shit that I'm going to be getting is fucking nuts.
Yes.
Jesus, dude.
Oh.
Insane. These are really good.
I know, right?
I am very happy with my archetype.
Kind of.
Very.
Oh. What the fuck?
That's
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no fuck. Yeah. That's good. That's good soup. Yeah.
All right. I will give that to you. There is other ones that are themed around more strange things, if you prefer that. But I thought, based on what we've done so far, that might be a thing you want to do. Look, there's things like that, and then there's Wandering Chef. And I promise you, the Wandering Chef's extremely viable. You get like potions to give your party, like snacks, and the snacks give them unique buffs.
Oh, that's crazy. It's just
Yeah.
like, here, have this potion. Oh, it's a cupcake. Great. Well, guess what? Now you can't die.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking insane.
Another one is Frankenstein's monster. You can do you can be the like Dr. Frankenstein, you can be Clockwork Reanimator and basically create corpse machines that fight with you.
Okay.
Yeah, no, there's so many, dude.
So, what?
But
So, if you don't mind me asking, like about like the Sanguimancy feats,
yeah,
like what will I just learn more about those as I grow and level up, or Like
So you can click. Do you see at the bottom? There's a thing that says text page, just below
where it
the
says
special
single
area.
answer? Yeah.
Yes, click that, and you can read about the whole thing
Okay.
to think if you want it or not.
Okay.
The parts that's important for you is you want to scroll all the way to the bottom where it says dedication, and then below that where it says feat 4, feat 6, feat 8. That's what this leads down. That one has no choices in it. You get those powers no matter what, really.
Oh.
But you can read about them.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna go over to Arashi. Arashi. We've had some fun times, you and I.
Mm-hmm.
We've had some wonderful times, you and I.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of really cool choices I could do, but I could just give you the pirate dedication if you want it right now.
Lay it on me. Bring it on.
Now, my problem with the I have a personal pet peeve
Mhm.
with the boarding with it because it's all about vehicle combat.
Oh.
And there's not going to be many vehicle combats here.
No.
So that one's great and all. Really appreciate it. Think it's really cool. And I mean, it fits the character, right? However, there are a few others that I think could fit you and be really unique and interesting.
All right,
What do you
bring
say?
it on. Yeah, bring it on. I'm ready.
Okay. Let me think.
Oh joy! Like I'm now thinking about it because now that this is happening and we've all leveled up, fucking Havo's gonna come back to this fucking thing and he's gonna have so much to play with.
Yes, he will. Yes,
it's gonna be
he will.
amazing.
And I hope, I absolutely hope he takes the wandering chef.
Wandering chef. He's a little frog man who's. Oh, it's gonna be funny.
He hands us something. He's like, "Here, eat this," and then he's like, "Wait, that's a bomb. No, hold on, never mind."
No, wait.
this.
That'll explode. Hold on, eat this one instead. There's like so much like comedic effect to like Wandering Chef too, especially with his character. It's like, here's this vial. It tastes like something. You're like, oh, okay. Before you drink it, it starts freaking out. No, actually, maybe don't drink that. That might be gas. Oh boy.
Did you decide what you want to do for your skills, by the way, Aleister?
Oh, I've already situated everything.
Cool.
Yeah. I was about to say my skills are well. Actually, wait. I don't remember taking the skill.
Right. I'm gonna give you one right now, and you can tell me if you like it or not.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm talking to Arashi. Which skill are you
that's
talking
fine.
about?
I was talking about like the specialty crafting. I don't remember taking this.
Oh, you got it no matter what.
Oh, motherfucker.
That was from the original situation.
Understandable.
The thing you got is the very, very bottom there. The very, very bottom, like the bonus one, that's from your dedication of the archetype.
Got you. Okay.
So there's one in there, Arashi, for you.
All
Now, I
right.
know it's a bit strange, Arashi, but bear with me. Bear with me.
So I'm going where to see this?
In your where the medallion is.
Ah, okay.
You know what? That fits, but that one is more being actually like decorum, right?
Right.
Distracting flattery. Tut tut. Tut tut is literally a feat that you'll get at level 4 if you do it, and it allows you to fuck with people.
Right.
Like demoralize a bunch of creatures all at once. If you don't want that one, which is the SAS basically dedication,
Mhm.
there is another one called the Duelist. And the Duelist is you get quick draw for free, so you always draw and attack with your weapon as one action. And then as you level up, Duelist lets you be able to challenge people one-on-one. You get Tut Tut, you get Selfless Parry, Student of the Dueling Arts, that sort of thing. So if you want to go with that kind of decision, that one is also really fun. That one is really
Yeah.
cool. If you want to go completely the other way with it, throw all out the window, you could go celebrity. Now, celebrity's hilarious because celebrity, you can do things where you never tire. You can literally get the upstage reaction where if somebody attempts a skill check and doesn't get a critical success, say someone tries to demoralize and they don't critical success, you can immediately quip at them and you get a +1 bonus to your attack rolls and shit.
Let's do celebrity. I feel like I'm a cocky son of a bitch.
That'll do it. I'll toss celebrity into you. There you go. So you should see that you got a new reaction, and the reaction is for skill checks. Now you have another reaction that you just got from leveling up called Flashy Dodge. So you essentially have a reaction to help yourself offensively or defensively at any given time.
Okay.
Additionally, when you would earn income, you also get a +1 to your level for it to earn more money. So people pay you more for helping them.
Ooh.
If you want to see what you're going to get as you level up from it, you can click on your dedication, scroll to the bottom, and you'll see celebrity in a text page. Open it up, and you can scroll all the way down. It has things all the way up to level 12, which is enough for this campaign.
Ooh. All right.
Okay. Big question, and this might take a minute. I'd love to go over the tattoos I now get to add to my repertoire because I selected tattoo artist as one of my feats.
Sure. There is a lot of tattoos. A lot of them are sold by the tattoo person of Willowshore. And I can kind of just give you access to it. And I can tell you about them. There is a lot of them. But what I can do for you is give you them in your sheet so you can see them. Sound good?
Yes.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Because I think the biggest problem just looking through the catalog was just knowing which ones were second level or lower.
Yeah, the catalog won't be good for you.
Okay.
But I can help you with that.
Okay.
Hold on. How many do you get to select?
4.
Okay, I'm going to put all of them in your formula area, which will look like a hammer.
Okay.
In your character sheet. You can choose 4 from these. Sound good?
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, thank you. And the ones I choose, do I just hit the craft button or do I just let you know that those are the ones I'm selecting?
You trash the ones you don't want.
Okay.
You can click on their names without provoking it to the whole party, by the way.
Okay.
All right. Arashi, looks like we got what you're looking for. We got your skill feat. We got your attribute bonus. We got your health. Looks like you're all good. You get a further +1 to hit. All of you should around the board. You should notice that your to hit is even higher. And yeah. How you guys feeling about your level up so far? I'm gonna get to you away because ours is gonna take a little bit longer.
No worries. We can have a little talk about it. It's okay. We've got a lot of things and a lot of questions.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm. I'm happy with what I got though. I'm big chilling.
Perfect. I see what you took, Aleister. I'm surprised you did the attribute modifier for that then. Because you got an attribute bonus, right?
Wait,
if you want to make it even better. If you want to make that even better, you can make your attribute bonus that you took to one skill to charisma.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
I put it in intimidation.
Right. I know. I meant by your attribute, like your wisdom bonus. Back in the first tab.
Oh.
You know what I mean? If you want to make that even better,
I'll
why
put
not?
it in fucking the fuck. I'll put it in charisma then. The fuck. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, well,
And,
now it's even better.
If you want to make it even better, I'd even be willing to let you swap the old wisdom there too. But that's okay. Whatever you wish.
Chilling.
That's good.
I'm chilling.
All right. Leslie, let's see. Oaway. Away.
Yay.
Cool. By the way, appreciate you guys sitting down with me and listening about all these gods. I'll give you better descriptions. I'll remind you about them if you want. You should likely have some ideas. I think it'd be really cool if you guys argued over which of the three should watch over Willowshore. Who you think will save you from the situation, you know?
I will gladly say that Aleister doesn't give a shit who's guarding. He doesn't really care for the gods anyway, so he doesn't.
So we can go for that one at the church that hates you, right?
Yeah. You want to go for Pharasma? That's your sister?
Yeah. So like for Pharasma, he's got like a little bit of like a respect because his sister is, you know, the priest, like the priestess. For Pharasma, but the dragon, yeah, no, fuck that bitch. Fuck no. Yeah, Shizuru. Hell no.
Makes sense. Okay. I say that we end off the stream so that I can talk to Oaway in private.
Sure.
I appreciate you guys playing so much. I hope you're excited for next week. We'll soon have Gruoska back. What are you guys thinking so far?
We will have old Grouch back on the 3rd.
This is beautiful.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so
the 3rd, I was say the 3rd, I will actually be out, I think. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And we raid off to old friend say. Y'all take care. Stay hydrated. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
And thank you for playing Zeke.